Hello everyone. Welcome back. Welcome to today's stream. As you can see, I have a new background. But I'm thinking that that some of you realize that, hey, isn't the background from when you played A Date with Death? Yes, yes, and it's also the streamer said like, yeah, oh, it's like it's also stream said, hey, that I wanted to say this in my background. Yeah, I want to use some backgrounds. So this background is actually from a game called A Date with Death. It is a visual novel game on Steam. It is free to play. It's available to play right now, and hopefully you'll enjoy today's stream. Hey Sky, how are you doing? How are you doing today? All right. The first thing you can play is gonna be Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. Ready, set. Let me just get it. And I have a new streaming setup. Hopefully y'all, hopefully y'all will enjoy it. Game options. Hopefully, y'all enjoy today's video. I had the volume very low just in case, but um, options. Yeah, add volume very low so we minimize the risk of copyright. Alrighty. Uh, Today we're gonna be doing actually the final episode, episode 6. Gonna be the Return of the Jedi. And then after we complete episode 6, the next few streams gonna be like 100%ing Lego Star Wars. Because I never actually 100% any of the Lego Star Wars games. That'll be including the Skywalker Saga, which I don't intend to 100% at all. Alright, let's get to it. Oh god, the frame rate. I definitely need to make some tweaks to the setup, but I'm happy as it is right now. Okay, there's Darth Vader. I always love Lego's charming touch. Having menacing moments be funny like this. Yep, even this sad. Aww, he's sad. Aww. Yep, I just am nostalgic. And the original games like this, they just bring the kind of nostalgia that modern re-releases or remasters just don't bring through. And I just don't like the fact that companies are just profiting off of nostalgia. I know nostalgia is profitable right now, but it's really just not, it is not what they should be exploiting. And turn out all the extras real quick. Okie dokie. Everything is on. Alright. Awakening is. Alright. I can't actually reach it. It wasn't there like a... I swear there was something. Okay, we shot it. It should... Oh, there's 3. I keep forgetting there's 3. There we go. Super slap. Dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum. Da-dum. Dear, 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 dear. Alright, alright, alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh. R2D2. Ah! Alright, alright. Ah. That's so slow. What was it getting to? I guess it's a fake. It's a fake. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Whoa. Whoa. Let's go. Alright, alright, alright. There, 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 there. Alright, alright, alright. Oh god. Extras. Hold on, hold on. Let me... Options. Alright. Alright. Do the puzzle, do the puzzle. Time to do the puzzle. Okay, we need Luke. For this. Alright. This. I've been doing this a long time. How the fuck did I do this? Alright, alright. Oh yeah. There you go. How the fuck did I do this? Oh, now I remember. Alright. This now. Alright. Alright. It's always fun to do that. Jedi. Let's go. Alright. I'm gonna have to mute the audio for now. So that. Okay, now I can put it back on. Oh, we need your super slap. Alright. It's 1, 2. Alright. Luke. Alright. Okay, Leia, we need your super slap. Alright. Oh, wait. Alright. Here we go. C-3PO. Not you, Chewbacca. 3PO. Okay. Alright. Options. Alright. Yep, we have to mute the audio again. Options. Alright. Alright. Stormtrooper, stormtrooper, storm the troopers. Wow. What is that? Okay, so we gotta get. Oh, we have to track back, backtrack to get a. No, I want Luke to do this. Alright. Okay, we're gonna be encountering a cutscene from here. Aww. Han Solo. Woo. Aww. So cute. Oh no. Cup. Cup Arena. Force. Force Pulley Cup. Luke, come on. Whoa. Really? Real CPUs? Really? Wow. Wow. Alright. Wow. Oh no. They've been caught. They've been caught. Oh no. Hmm, fuck. Alright. Let's continue story. Story time. Do. Okay, this is probably like one of my favorite levels of Lego Star Wars. Not only because of the whole little ship mechanic for this one, but also the fact that well, Boba Fett. Boba Fett is my favorite part of this level. Fear of heights. Oh no. Lol. This is funny. Lol. He just gives it to Lando, Palace Guard. Lando the Palace Guard. Palace Guard, disguise. Alright, let's go. Alright. Alright. Wow. Wow. Lol. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rip. Rip Boba Fett. Boba Fetty spaghetti. Ready spaghetti. Whoa. Whoa. Double score zone. Let's go. Guess you can't get it if it's just single player. Unless... Oh! Alright. Come on, Lena, let's go. Seriously? Anywho. Yeah. Alright, so this is actually like a mini kit thing. What? Alright, here we go. There we go. We got the second one. Really, Lando? Really? Come on, Lando. There you go. Got one in mini kits. Rip. Whoa! Rip. I continue. Alright. There you go. There you go. Come on. Allow me to force this. Alright, there we go. C3PO. You know what to do. Oh, shouldn't. Just kid to get cutscene, because I don't remember. Oh! Oh. Oh, I have an idea. Metal. Come here, C3PO. Boom. There you go. Options. Boom. Boom. Ooh, a neck crack. Oh. I know this place. Gotta mute the mother for this. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to force sleep. Oh. Okay. Nobody can argue that Slave Leia is pretty much favorite character of like the complete saga. And we all know why. We all know why. There you go. C3PO. That's why. Okay, Lando, I'm gonna need you here. What the fuck? Is this? Excuse me? Or is it just lighting up? Oh. Options. Okay, yep, there you go. Oh no, what was that? Also in the film, when Han Solo was released from the his tomb, he was actually blind at first before he got his vision back. It actually makes sense. Oh, ooh. Wouldn't that short circuit? Wait, wouldn't the magnets short circuit their circuits or fry their motherboards, something like that? Uh, Episode 3, Endor, Battle on Endor. What is that stormtrooper doing? Luke? Oof. Oofers, big oofers. Alright. Oh no, they. Honestly, did I actually soft lock her? Like, nope. It's actually meant to be like that. Options. There we go. We're gonna get another cutscene. Probably. Wow. Options. Let me get that real quick. Alright, there we go. Okay, we need to get that in free play. What's stopping me from being... One. Oh, we get our... Oh. Okay. Boom! Two down. I really wanted 100% the complete saga. That would be like the first Star Wars game I ever 100%. to get the last one here. Alright, got it. Got it. Alright. Alright. Instantly. Alright. Alright. I forgot how to actually. Oh, now I remember. Now I remember. It took me a second. It took me a second, but I'm supposed to use this one here. Alright. Oh, sorry about that. Pardon me. Rip. Rip vehicle. Order chat. Do you want to see me 100% Lego Star Wars Saga? And anyone watching YouTube on, would you like to see me 100% this game as well? I got to put. Alright. I'm just gonna do all four first. This is so fucking slow. Alright. Options. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Ew. Oh, okay. Boom. Woohoo! Seventy gold bricks, everyone. Let's continue the story. Let's fucking go. Oh no. Oh no. C3POs. Yep. Oh. Ooh. Yes. Luke. Let's fucking go. Alright. Wah, wah, wah. Rip. Ripperine now. Options. Oh, wow. Yeah. Alright. Oof. It's back, yeah. Ah! Ah! It's back, yeah. Mm. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Alright. Let's go. Anyways, I started blasting. Alright. Oh. Okay. Now I see. F2. Anyways. Alright. Can you not move? Can't. Oh my god. Um. C-3PO. I wish I had a super C-3PO. Red brick. Oh. Oh, they're not able to. Wah. Wah. Battle on Endor. Let's go. Anyways, I started blasting. Okay, see the CPU. Yeah. Alright. Ow, ear. Oh no, my ears. Ears were itchy. R2. On Solo Endor. Alright. That's one. That's two. That's three. There we go. C3PO, go, go, go. Alright. They're shooting everything. Anyways, I started blasting. R2D2. We just don't have. We don't have him anymore. Oh, we do. Don't know what he was doing. Anywho. Anyways, I started blasting. Did I miss something over here? Yes, I did. Alright, R2, you're up next. Oh. Time to storm the troopers. Time to storm the troopers. Hold on real quick. I think I did it a little too early. What's going on? I think that's a bonus thing. This might be a bonus thing. Anywho, fuck. Alright, trying to figure out F. My potential miss. Yeah. Oh. They actually kill. I did the bonus room thing. Alright. Alright, so didn't miss here. Alrighty. Okay, so there's something that I'm missing, or these should be popping up, but I missed something here. Yeah, that lever is. Oh, I completely missed that. Alright, C3PO, it's your turn. Okay, now it's up. Okay. Okay, put the volume back down. Let's go! Oof. Mhm. Yep. Sending two Lego bricks. The final episode. The final episode. Well, final level, but yeah. Now Luke put some safeguards in his lightsaber. Yep. Unlimited power! I must save my son. YOLO. Ah! 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 Yeah. No, I get. Yeah. That's. Oh, oof. Ah. Ah. Uh. Uh. Ah. Let's go. Ah. 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 Aww. Aww. Rip. Rip Anakin Skywalker. Lol. just just falls in. Darth Vader. Let's fucking go. Continue story. Oh, I forgot that was Lich is level 5. This is the actual final episode. It's a trap! It's a trap! Let's fucking go! Oh. Ah, it's tangled up. Alright. Alright, there we go. As 2. Alright. Get that 2. Alright. Alright. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Alright. Ooh. Hold on, I need to reset my model real quick. Hold on real quick, I need to reset my model. Bear with me. Bear with me on this. There we go. Alright, there we go. Anywho. Time to go into the Death Star. Let's fucking go. I can't get that mini kit. I know we can immediately go back for those mini kits there. Let's go, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. We officially completed Lego Star Wars the Complete Saga main story. Uh, ugh. Mm. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Force Ghost Anakin Skywalker. 'Dun. Yeah, this is actually my favorite. Like, this is my favorite cutscene of all time. Also, hi. Aw. 63.4%. So, I like that was the main story. Was his main story. Lol. Anywho. What is this? Oh yeah, two-player arcade. I remember this. I remember that one. I used to play with my siblings all the time. Right now, do I want to do it now or? Lol. Lol. What I want to do is that's a vehicle. Oh yeah, now I remember. Now I remember. I remember. Previously, I was gonna show you a trick. Super plans for the jungle. Replay. Because Indiana Jones. Because why not? You want to ride this? over. I like how Indiana Jones is hanging on. Oh man, did it patch it? Or do I have to go to the later part of the level for it? Anyways. Ooh. Oh. Oh. This is free play. We don't need to worry about cutscenes. Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks. I know it's not Jar, but who wants Darth Jar Jar? Darth Jar Jar. Alright, come on, let's get it. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright. I think it's with the speeder. Alright. Oof. Alright. It's with the speeder. Please don't tell me they patched it up. This version of it. Oh man. I mean, I was hoping that would work. I was really hoping that would work. Yeah. Bad Chancellor. I think this was more fitting. Anyhow. Anywho, I- okay, there we go. For the next hour, I'm gonna be watching some YouTube videos, and I'm gonna be make myself something to eat real quick. So, with that being said, right, I'll be right back. All right. Make sure you eat something and make sure you get something to drink as well. Okay. Yep. I already have it there. All right. I'll be right back. Matinee.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah, take you like a pill. Can I feel you like a pill to get my fill. No, no, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep, never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave, baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah, take you like a pill. Get my fill.
I fell, been lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again.
Alright, we're back. Gonna set this up real quick. Gonna be watching some YouTube. In the meantime, I don't know how all the days been so far. Hopefully they've been good. If it hasn't, the next day will get better. Next day will be better. Alright. There we go. Hopefully you all have a good day so far. Make sure you eat and make sure you hydrate with blitzing. Yeah. Alrighty. See you. There you go. There you go. I probably want to move my model real quick. Yeah, there. Yep. There we go. Do, 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 do. Yeah. There's shit. Also, thank your recommendations for recommending my own channel.
Scammers can be pretty childish.
You have received $40,000 in your Chase Bank checking
Yeah. Oh, I am freezing. Ooh.
account right now.
Are you smoking shadows for holy?
And fucking your mother.
Exactly.
Left
Open
click.
link in new tab.
Left click.
I am.
Left click.
See,
Mom.
So we thought it would be a good idea to put parental controls on a scammer's computer. When he tries to access his browser, our parental controls will pop up notifying him that he's run out of screen time. Now to take things to the next level, we've made a way for you to decide just how harsh this guy's parental controls are going to be. And the best part
Oh wow. That's actually funny.
is there's nothing that he can do about it unless he gets a new laptop. So who is this guy? From the intel that we gathered, his last name is Bamidi, and he's pretending to be PayPal support. Now, Mr. Bamidi is located right here in Astor Villa, an apartment complex in Raipur, West Bengal, India. What we have to do is set the bait so we can gain access to his computer. Then the fun begins. Let's get into it.
Thank you for calling support. This is Eric. I'll help you.
Hi, Eric. Just got a transaction confirmation from you.
All right, sir. Do you have an order ID number?
It's 6902.
Yeah, I see there is a renewal, sir. Okay, a purchase has been made. Okay, $417.74 for a cryptocurrency, sir.
Well, yeah, I'd like to get that canceled.
Okay, now you do one thing, sir. Pull up your Google Chrome or Microsoft Edge browser.
Okay.
Eric is sending me to what he thinks is a legit looking website, zmhelp9.top, just to install this remote access software. And his plan is to use that connection to fake a bank refund by manipulating my screen. But he doesn't know I can reverse
Oh,
that connection
no.
and access his computer.
No, sir. This is the cancellation ID number.
It just makes me smile now we can watch him while he's scamming us. Like, oh, so good. So soon we'll probably find if we can possibly, I don't know if we can elevate on him or not, but then we can maybe find where he might be scamming from.
You read my mind.
Right now, I can only access Eric's system while he's connected to me. But with time, I'll gain full access anytime, setting up what you'll see later on in this video. But for now, though, I have to stall.
And how long you been using it?
What, my
The account?
computer or what?
No, sir. The PayPal account.
Gosh, well, my wife is the one that had the PayPal, but she's
Okay.
she's sleeping at the moment. She's taking a nap.
Fine. Okay. All right. Okay, I understand, sir. So, sir, okay. So right now, sir, once you see the form up onto your screen, sir, you need to go ahead and just start filling out the form.
Honey, it's fine. You can go to sleep, honey. Honey.
Ah!
Yeah, go to sleep, honey.
I don't want to go to sleep.
It's okay. You just had a nightmare. Just go back to sleep.
No, that's fine.
Okay, I'm sorry. What now? Sorry, my wife had just come into the office.
All right. I'm asking you, sir, the number I'm talking to you. This is your mobile phone number.
Yeah, it's my mobile.
Eric wants to confirm my number so he can call me directly, instead of using the spoofed PayPal support line, where I can maybe talk to some other scammers. He's going to call me on his direct line while he has me fill out his fake refund form.
That's a
And when he calls,
bad
I'll answer,
idea.
but act like I have no idea who he is, just to mess with him. Oh, somebody's calling.
You
Let's
can
pick
hear,
this up.
sir?
Hello,
Cool.
who's this?
Yes, sir. This is Eric, sir. This is Eric, sir.
With
From
Microsoft?
PayPal. So,
Oh, PayPal?
no, sir. From
I've been talking with a guy
Yes,
from
sir.
yeah, I've been talking with McAfee. So I need to call you back,
no,
sir.
No, sir. You're talking with PayPal only, sir. I just told you, sir, that I'm calling you from a different extension. The line you're talking to me, that was a
No,
customer
I was
service
just talking.
line. So
No,
it
there's
will
a
be
gentleman
getting
I was just talking with on the
Yes.
phone, and I just got a call from you.
Yes, you were filling out the form. Yes, you were filling out the
Sure.
form,
Well,
sir.
how did
I
you know
remember
that?
you talking to me.
How did you
already.
know I was filling out a form?
Sorry, because sir, you're connected, sir, with our secure server. Okay, I just sended you the form. I have given you the cancellation ID number. It's
Yeah, but you don't.
DC860.
You don't
Mr. Brian.
sound like the guy I was just talking to.
Sir, you are talking with the same.
Okay, so while we're watching the video, I'm gonna try to make this chat smaller live on stream, so here we go.
Guy only, sir. I'm calling you from a different extension as it's a customer service line, so we are bounded to a certain calling minute. That's what I'm trying to tell you, okay? You're not talking with a different person. My name is Eric, okay?
Oh, Harry?
The
This
time
is
you just
Harry,
called, you're
right?
talking to Eric. You're talking, yes, Eric. Sorry?
Harry?
Eric.
Oh,
E-R-I-C.
Eric. Let me write this down because I don't.
Yes.
Who's Harry then?
Sir, there is no one by name Harry, sir. I just told my name Eric.
Why do I have this? Who is Harry? So I have a sheet of paper right here. It says Harry, and it says
Sir,
is
sir,
there it
sir,
says passcode
sir,
winter
sir, sir.
number sign 123.
Okay, sir.
So his Wi-Fi password is winter123. That's
What
what
do
I'm
you
telling
see
you.
now, if you
That's
have?
why, and he won't go for it. On my piece of paper, Eric, it says Harry, and then it says winter123.
There is nothing related with us, sir.
Okay, on my
I'm talking about the
screen,
computer screen.
Yeah,
I'm talking
hold on,
about the
okay.
computer screen.
Enter your bank name, Wells Fargo. Name of agent. Do I put Harry?
Eric, E-R-I-C.
Airwick.
E-R-I-C.
Hold on, let me type Airwick. Hold on. As you just saw now, we've gained elevated access, and Knight has been gathering intel on Eric. Routers usually will have a 2.4 and 5 gigahertz band, and most people use one password for both, but Eric has separate ones. Winter123 is for the 2.4 gigahertz band, though based on his reaction, he doesn't seem to use it. Fortunately, we also found the 5 gigahertz password, which is Bob Meady at 1. And when I Googled Bob Meady, it looks like a last name local to the area, so this is probably his last name. But that's not all that we found. All right, we have located the scammer. Within pretty strong confidence. Dude, that is like the most pinpoint. Look at that building.
Dude, I'm telling you,
Bro,
he
look
has
at
so
that.
many.
Oh my
He has so
gosh,
many.
bro.
Look at that neighborhood.
I know, he's in a neighborhood. Eric is now going to have me fill out information on a fake refund server to distract me while he manipulates my bank page, setting up an illusion of some type of over refund. But we've gotten the info and the access, so now it's time to scare him into shutting down for the day.
Have a look onto your computer screen. You can see a window up onto your computer screen at the moment.
Welcome to online banking portal. What is that?
That is our refund banking portal, sir. You go ahead, sir, and just type in your full name. Sir.
It's Brian Tufton.
Okay.
And then, do I hit that and then hit enter?
Yes. And then you have to hit enter.
And then I
What do
hit
you see
enter.
now?
It says verified. It says enter your bank name.
Okay, all right. Enter your bank's name.
Did you hear him? Enter your bank name. On one side, we have his location, and the other side, we have the screen where he's trying to scam us. So you get to see both sides right now.
What do you see right now?
It says fill up the following details. And then it says,
Okay, then
please
you did
enter
something
full
wrong.
name.
Okay, then you have did something wrong, sir. You have to start it all over again.
Wait, I have to start it over again?
You did
Okay.
something wrong. Just think what you did.
1 second. Hold on, Harry.
Okay, now what do you see right now?
It says,
Are you
please
just
enter
typing,
account type.
is the bank server is connected in my end or your end?
It says, please enter account type. I put checking. Is that right?
Yes. What do you see right now?
I'm trying to hit enter. It's not letting me. Someone keeps typing.
What are you doing?
Transfer is in progress? What is that?
Nothing, sir, that you have transferred 3,999 instead of 399 and 99 cents. Now, as you have transferred, sir, way beyond the transfer limit, right now, the FDIC will be putting a hold
FBI?
on your account.
What do you mean FBI?
No, sir. FDIC. Did I said FBI? I said FDIC, sir.
Oh, I thought
Okay,
you said
I said
FBI. Like, why would the FBI
No.
be involved?
No,
That
no,
doesn't
no,
make any sense to me, Harry.
no.
Okay.
No, I didn't say FBI. Because the transfer you did, that was not the right transfer. That was a wrong transfer you did into your account. So you need to write down that case ID number. It's W94461.
Okay, hold on.
All right, that looks a lot better.
4461.
That's it.
Okay.
So that is a case ID number, sir, that has been registered
And
under
then there's
your...
another
All right,
name I have.
I'm happy
written
with that.
down. Hold on, let me see here. W944. What was the
Okay,
last
keep
of it?
aside the name and all, sir.
Okay, and
keep
then
aside
what
the name
do I
and
have
all,
to keep
sir.
this other code? BHAMIDI at 1. What is that? Oh, he did not like that. That
Oh,
was his
no.
Wi-Fi passcode. He's changing his.
Turn off Wi-Fi. Switch to another one.
He's changing his Wi-Fi from Mahakal.
You can change his password. Dude, if he changes, we gotta do something with that.
That's so funny,
That's
dude.
hilarious. Holy crap! He hasn't been successful. That's a good thing.
He's only had one phone call in the last 4 days.
We've got access to the scammer's computer, and we had, as you guys remember, the Wi-Fi details, including his
Yeah.
password. So what Knight and I were trying to do, we tried to mess with his router to make it seem like he can't use the internet anymore.
So there is his Wi-Fi info.
Yeah, my call is his Wi-Fi name, and it's there's his password.
So I'm thinking we sign in with that to his Wi-Fi network, and then just parental control him. You know.
The problem is that the router password, we could not get access into it. It's an account, all this kind of stuff.
This one actually might be one of the new TP-Link founders where
Yeah.
it's like an email.
No.
Like they have an app.
That's okay. We can also come back to the console.
Oh, I can just edit this host file too.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Used to it.
So the best case scenario we could do was to spoof his router and make it look as if he's got parental controls on his computer now. So he's going to go on here. It'll say parental control warning. You've run out of screen time, and we're essentially treating him like he is a child. If he goes to this, don't remind me again, it's going to say you don't have permission. So if you click on this,
I mean, he kind of is a child. In a way, he's an adult child. Whining all the time.
it'll say you don't have permission. And then if you click on change parental controls, it will go to his actual router page. We're going to have to blur this because we don't want to show our information.
Yeah.
But he was in the middle of a scam. We're going to go back and see if he's still scamming this lady or not. So hopefully by doing this, Knight's going to run this program now. And by doing this, it will stop the scam, but then also start to torment this guy.
Lol.
Oh, here we go.
It's
That's you?
no, it's him. But he came back at the worst time now.
So the first attempt on this guy, we kind of messed up. This was on Monday, and he was online, and we were trying to get his attention because he just kind of sits there a little bit. We were clicking around trying to get him over to the computer so we could run everything. So he got a little spooked, and he was talking to somebody else in the room with him. So we took that audio and got translations for it. I'm going to read them to you because he's kind of nervous.
Oh,
actually.
wow.
So he goes, and whatever I was about to watch, even if it was a movie, as soon as I looked, hey, who's opening this stuff on its own? Someone's accessing it. Close it, man. It's running away. Should I shut it down? And then his friend told him to shut down.
Yeah, there it goes.
Shut down. So that happened on Monday. So we didn't get to run the full thing. We just kind of scared him. And then it was Tuesday and Wednesday. We were waiting for him to come online. And he comes online and just sits there.
Not hearing any audio, and I don't know what to do. So I guess we come back when he's back.
So it's Thursday today, and we're hoping he comes back on so we can finally
Yeah.
run this in front of his face and get a reaction.
The third point is that, sir, as you are purchasing for a maximum denomination, they might ask you the purpose of purchasing the gift card, sir.
All right, so he is ultra viewered into a victim, and we are going to load the parental controls on his computer. Oh, he's having it in the middle of gift cards.
In the gift cards.
He's in the middle of gift cards right now. Mr. Bahmidi, we're about to get you.
Basically, you want the numbers on the back of the cards, right? Exactly, sir. The baby has a 16-digit card number on the back of it, sir.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. You ready, sir? Let's go. Let's do this.
Do it. We gotta do it.
All right, here we go. Let's see if it happens on the screen.
Oh, I killed Chrome. That's good. That's good. That's good. Didn't it say? Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, he just exited out of it.
That's okay.
All right, let's see if he says anything.
Just type a debit card number. You have a loans? You have a loans?
He's very focused on getting these gift cards.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's antsy.
Yeah, he's got to be antsy. This is like the first time he's been on, and he's in the middle of a scam, and now he's gonna.
Like his voice is gonna get faster. Oh, there it is again.
Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. All right, it's popping back up again. Do we want to possibly kill the ultra viewer?
You want to
Or
do
is that
that?
gonna?
You know, I can do something better. I could freeze the ultra viewer.
Because we need to make it so that he has to use his Chrome. Because if he's using
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yes.
He's looking at it.
Yes.
Parental control
Because this
warning.
call
You're running
will
the screen time. It's gonna get.
Oh. There something goes.
I think he just logged out. I think Victor's busy. He just logged out.
I walked into something. What are y'all doing?
We are putting parental controls on the scammer's computer.
Alright.
May or may not have been
Enough
me.
said. Enough said.
So if he searches anything, it just goes straight to that. That's
And
so
also,
funny.
it has a backup of a minute, so after a minute, don't just do it.
Oh,
there it is, do it.
You wanna act like a child? You're gonna get treated like a child.
Has he tried to change the parental controls?
No, I can't wait till he starts clicking the buttons.
I was gonna say, has he Googled parental controls?
No, not
Not
yet.
yet. He just keeps
Oh,
closing.
we
I just
have-
want a little hint.
Come on.
Look, guy.
So what happens if he does click on the?
To change parental control,
Yeah.
it goes to his router page.
So it will go to the router page.
He is so confused.
Yeah, he's super confused. Oh, and there's us on the top still, but
Oh,
Brian
yeah.
Tarkton.
Look at that!
Brain
Brian
Tarkton.
Tarkton.
That's
Brain Tarkton.
That's why he's been as confused. He's had to
So he's
Get that.
ever
so
since he
good.
talked to us, he hasn't scammed anyone for a whole week, and now he is, and he's back with us.
He's like, restore pages. All right. Finally. Screen can. Now I can minimize this and it'll stop happening, right? No.
Oh, he's getting.
He's getting antsy.
He's gonna be like quiet now.
Yep.
Yeah. He's freaking out.
Yeah, he's hiding in the other side of the room.
Come on,
Read
click
it.
it, click it, click it.
He did. His router's just taking.
Yeah, his router sucks.
Oh, his router
His
is
size-
so slow that
Yeah.
he can't do it.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even pop.
It
You
doesn't
know what
even
it is
work.
though? If it's apartment internet, he probably can't access his own router. So he's probably like, "There's no way I'm gonna be able to fix this because I don't have access
He's
to the
so
router."
confused. Oh, it says found one compromised account. Did you see that
Yeah,
on
I
his
did see
Chrome? Yeah, your account's compromised.
Lol.
Oh,
Oh, now he's clicking.
he's clicking on it now.
Oh, hidden network.
Disconnect. Did he click
What?
disconnect? He might have.
His sound cut out.
Oh no, he disconnected.
He clicked disconnect.
He's gonna re-log in. I
Oh,
bet he's gonna
no.
reconnect to the Wi-Fi.
All right, hold on. Get a card. Hold on. It's fine.
There you go.
Oh, there's his password.
Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Samsung Galaxy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He has an 851. That's the same phone as me. He has the same phone as me.
His Ultra viewer is frozen on his screen. Okay. His internet connection sucks, and now he's tethering off of a phone in like the deepest parts of Kolkata. So he's using his cell phone connection to try to scam people. If he goes to Chrome, these pop-ups happen that say he has parental controls on them. And we're about to load a bunch of Wi-Fi profiles on his account and show him that we know exactly where he is.
There they are.
There they go. They're loading in. my call, my buddy at this.
Are you just gonna close out of it? Buddy, pal. No. Look at the screen. Look what happened. It's just like right in the middle.
Slowly dying.
Oh yeah. There he goes.
We're on the final countdown. And what you're seeing here is the screen of the scammer, what they see on their parental controls, and it's counting down from 30 seconds. So really when it hits 0, he can use his computer again. This has been Prague with Scammer Payback, saying don't get scammed.
Okay, there we go. Okay, let me load this up.
I had it all planned out. I carefully calculated each and every aspect of my new workstation build, meticulously cable managed.
Okay. Also, sorry for any potential background noise. We have someone fixing the garage door. Something broken in, so yeah.
You just downloaded a zip file from the internet. You decide to take a look inside the file to see what's going on. Inside the file, you see two different files, one named video.mp4 and another one named image.png. But you are smart and you decide to see whether the show file extension option is enabled on your Windows machine. And sure enough, it absolutely is. So you decide to open the image.png first, and it shows a cute picture of a cat. But then you take a look at the video.mp4. It does have a weird image, but at the end of the day, it's still an MP4 file.
Not
So
really.
you decide to open it, and as soon as you double click on the file,
Oh, no.
Oh, and if you want to learn hacking, then check out my course, which is down in the description box below. Now, let's get started with the video. So exactly what you saw in the video, here I have the actual example. So to just verify, if I click view, you can see that file name extensions as well as hidden items are both enabled, so nothing fishy going on. And to prove that there is no RLO character present, we can click rename on one of these images, for example, and we can see that this is an actual PNG, and I can even write, and you see that I'm writing okay. And in terms of video, we can right click and rename, and we can still see that this is actually an MP4, and the writing also works pretty damn good. Okay, so both of these files are looking normal, except that the video looks a bit like a shortcut, but that's beside the point. It probably could contain another video here, which is a legit video. But from the introduction, you saw that I opened this image, and
That's why I don't really do like large icons in this if it's a folder that I made myself. If it's a folder that I didn't make, I leave it as like a list view, and it shows me what kind of file is it. So it may look, because I personally have the shortcut icon disabled, so I have to be extra careful. So I like the list view and see what kind of icon, like folder is it an image file? Is it a shortcut? Is it an internet shortcut? Internet shortcuts probably be more exploitable because it's... And I feel like internet shortcuts could be more exploitable than actual shortcuts.
of course, it is a cute kitty, and we can close that up. But if I open the MP4 file, we see a calculator pop open because I programmed this malware to do that instead of stealing my stuff. So this is something that some of you might already know, but some of you don't. So we're going to be just vaguely going over this, how it works, and how you can prevent this from happening to you. So what you just did is basically ran malware, but you did everything correctly almost. You checked the file extensions. It is actually enabled, so there's no tampering. There's obviously proof of that here. It's a PNG, and here is an MP4. So how the hell does an MP4 execute a malware which is just not installed anywhere on the computer? Well, there is something interesting going on here, which I'm going to explain to you. Here is the actual executable which I'm executing, and as you can see, this is exe, and obviously if I run it, it opens up a calculator. So how did I turn this into an MP4 file, which once you click rename, it still stays an MP4, whereas here if I click rename,
it's shortcut.
an exe. How the hell did I turn that into an MP4 file? Well, it's actually very simple, and you probably need to understand a bit more technicality of this. So before I actually dive into this, I want to actually educate you on something. When you, for example, want to create for example, you're playing a game. Imagine that this right here is a game, but you have to go obviously to this PC, to desktop, to the folder where it is, or maybe not even desktop, maybe in download or documents. So you need to go and search for the game every time you want to run it. What you want to do actually is just right click on this and basically create a shortcut, which will create you a shortcut, as you can see, to that game, for example. And then once you put this on desktop and run it, it will execute the game basically for you, so you don't actually have to go through the hassle. But have you ever wondered what even is this right here? So can you rename this? Of course you can. Can you put, for example, PNG here? Of course you can. And now this looks like an actual PNG. See these two. They're looking interestingly the same. They both have this shortcut thing. So this must be a shortcut too. But why doesn't it have a logo, and why is it just looking weird? Well, have you ever wondered what is the file type of a shortcut in general? Well, let me show you. So let me just clone this video.exe file. So I'll clone it, and if you're wondering what is a shortcut for basically what is a file extension for shortcuts, there is one, obviously, and it's called .pip. And as soon as I do this, .pip, hit rename, yes please, boom. Look at that. Now it just says video
.pip.
copy and is a shortcut to an MS-DOS program which is embedded within the shortcut.
.pip?
And you basically don't need to have a video here anywhere present on the operating system. I can even delete it right now, and this will still work fine because it embeds a program within itself, if that makes sense. But okay, so you're wondering probably, why is this image.png here? What's the purpose of it? Well, to throw you off, to make you believe that the view show file extensions thing is actually working, because if this wasn't there, then you probably would think that this is somehow tampered.
Okay, I didn't know .pip was a shortcut, was a type of shortcut. That boggles my mind. Is it the original? Was .pip the original shortcut? The original shortcut on like the MS DOS days, or not MS DOS, but like the old Windows, the Windows 95, all those days. Is it like that's okay? That's scary and a half. Alright, let's get reset model real quick. Go. Alright.
But with this here, you will drag your it will drag your mind and attention to something else, and it might even trick you into believing that this is actually a thing. Or even in worst case scenarios, this could be actually a video, and this is a kind of like a shortcut to the video, if that makes sense. So you might run both of them to just see what happens, and boom, you're now infected with malware.
Jesus Christ.
In other cases, if you ever see something like this and you just check the extension and it's like something you can run, don't run it, because sometimes I think even this logo can be manipulated, although I'm not 100% certain. But
the logo can be manipulated. Okay, so what do you do with the logo? So there is, you go to like properties. So you go properties, you go to customize, and then you see all the entirety of the icon library for Windows. And that is, but however, it's only the system icons. So you make your own icons, and then customize, and then you go to browse, use the browse button, and you point the icon to the file location where the icon stored, and boom, it uses that.
Definitely can. So the best thing to go about it is to right click on anything, go to properties, and then just go to see what even is it. In this case, it's a PNG file. But in this case, if I right click on properties, it is a shortcut to the MS-DOS program. As you can see, it's .pif. But the .pif is hidden by default to not confuse you, or for some odd reason Windows just allows this. So yeah, hopefully you learned something today in today's video. Thank you so much for watching. Stay safe, stay responsible.
We all know that Microsoft is not gonna patch it out by allowing us to see the .pip file like as a .pip for like about 5 years. We all know that right now. Alright, let's go to this one.
The FBI is hard at work targeting gaming piracy sites. I guess between the FBI director's trips to Vegas and covering up Jeffrey Epstein's client list, they have free time to go after piracy sites. But the FBI has taken down multiple gaming piracy sites, including some Switch ROM sites. The FBI claims that $3.2 million occurred on these websites within about a month-long period, and an estimated $170 million has been lost. And I don't agree with that. First off, I think piracy is a symptom of a problem of affordability and convenience. There's a reason people don't pirate music anymore. And also, a lot of piracy occurs in countries where games cost like a month's salary. So realistically, a lot of people pirating games weren't gonna buy them anyway. So I don't agree with this figure of $170 million.
The good old saying, if there's no legal way to buy the, like, such as physical media or digital downloads, if there's no legal way to send media for the company or artist you want to support, of course you're gonna find an alternative way to access it. We want to support all the artists, all the game devs and developers as much as we can, but if we can't do that the legal way, we're gonna do it the other way. Okay? That's just how it works. Piracy is a service issue, not a financial issue. Well, it is financial issue partially, yeah. But like piracy is a symptom of a bigger problem.
I'm sure the downloads are probably accurate, but the value lost, don't agree. But yeah, the FBI took down some pirating sites. That's pretty much it. What do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. Like, subscribe if you do.
Yeah. See, Genshin's loving. See here. Let's see. Alright, here you go.
What if Darth Maul trained Anakin?
Ooh.
In The Phantom Menace, we saw the Duel of the Fates and how Maul killed Qui-Gon but was eventually sliced in half by Obi-Wan Kenobi. From there, Obi-Wan took it upon himself to train Anakin. Meanwhile, Maul was forced to spend the next decade in hiding until he eventually revealed himself once again. But what if things were different? What if Maul was the one to train Anakin instead of Obi-Wan? Well, in this alternate timeline, that's exactly what we'll be diving into. So let's get right into it.
That's interesting.
Our story begins towards the end of the nail-biting duel on Naboo. Just seconds ago, Maul had killed Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yeah.
As Obi-Wan stood there furious after what he just witnessed, he waited for the gates to open so he could avenge his master's death.
Yeah.
Eventually, Obi-Wan was in luck, and as the gates opened...
Okay, so this is interesting. So it's basically, I think it's similar. I'm just gonna go similar to how, if Darth Vader trained Luke.
Maul and Obi-Wan went head-to-head with their sabers clashing back and forth. As the battle raged on, the tide turned in Maul's favor, and he was able to force push Obi-Wan into the reactor shaft. Luckily though, Obi-Wan was able to just save himself by grabbing onto the ledge. However, this is where our story is different from the original. As Maul slashed his lightsaber back and forth, Obi-Wan then closed his eyes and meditated through the Force. Then he force-pulled Qui-Gon's lightsaber, and as he leaped in the air, Maul quickly reacted. Out of nowhere, Maul had sliced Obi-Wan with his lightsaber as he did his flip, cutting the Jedi Padawan in half. As Obi-Wan's body fell to the ground, Maul then flicked his hand and used the Force to push both halves of his body down the reactor shaft. From there, he then watched his body disappear down the shaft, and as he did, he started laughing. He really had done it. Both Jedi were now defeated, and the Sith had now successfully taken their first step towards one day controlling the galaxy.
Oh,
However,
no.
Maul's thoughts began to race. Although he felt a thrill from killing these two Jedi, he didn't want to stop there. If he could defeat these two with these, then what was stopping him now? He realized that he wanted to keep going. He craved more power, and by that he even thought to himself that maybe he was even strong enough to overthrow his own master, Darth Sidious. However, before he could keep thinking about this, he heard a voice, almost as if it was an injured voice that was struggling to breathe. Maul looked over. It was Qui-Gon, still gasping for his final breaths. As Maul then walked over to Qui-Gon's body, he went down on one knee and said,
You fought well, Jedi. Unfortunately, history will not see it that way, though.
Qui-Gon moaned in pain. Although he was seconds away from dying, he only had one thing and one thing on his mind only: Anakin. He had no idea what would become of him now, and all he could do was be worried for his future. Struggling to keep his eyes open, he then looked up at Maul, who was standing above him. Then he watched as the Sith Lord ignited his crimson red saber.
Any last words, Jedi?
Qui-Gon went silent. He closed his eyes. Before he knew it, Maul then used both hands and slashed his saber right through Qui-Gon's chest. It was over. Qui-Gon Jinn was dead. As Maul retracted his lightsaber, he pulled out his comlink and was about to report back to his master. But then he froze. For some strange reason, he felt a tremor in the Force, something that was nearby him, something powerful. Although he couldn't detect what it was, this tremor felt awfully familiar, as he felt it earlier when he was on the desert planet of Tatooine. What was this, he thought to himself, and why was it feeling even stronger than before? He wanted answers, so he quickly made his way to the main hangar, hoping to learn what this was. As he got there, all of a sudden, he saw a lone yellow N1 starfighter arrive in the palace. However, to remain undetected, Maul quickly hid behind the pillars and watched as the ship landed. The tremor he was feeling was now beyond stronger than he ever felt. Whatever it was, it must be in that ship. Then he saw a blonde boy walk out of the ship along with an R2 series droid. As he watched, he overheard the two speak and that the droid was gonna go look off for others while the boy was gonna go look for his two Jedi friends. Maul couldn't help but laugh inside. That foolish, ignorant boy had no idea that the Jedi he was looking for were both dead. As the boy kept walking closer and closer towards where Maul was hiding, the droid was no longer in sight and it was only the boy, all by himself. Then as the boy drew close, Maul then left his hiding spot and then stood right in front of him. As he looked at the boy right in his eyes, it finally hit him. Up until now, he had no idea what was so powerful with this kid, but now he understood. This was the boy that Sidious had spoken so much about, the one who was gifted in the Force beyond measure. Although Maul didn't know his name, he heard rumors that this boy was conceived by the Force itself. As the boy stood there, he went pale and started to shake.
No. No need to be afraid.
Where's Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan?
Your two Jedi friends. They're dead.
The boy went numb. A tear ran down his cheek.
Be grateful for their loss. What does it say about them that the two of them together couldn't defeat one lone warrior? Are those really the type of masters you want training you in the ways of the Force?
The boy went silent.
What is your name, boy?
Anakin Skywalker, sir.
Anakin was still shaking. He felt cold inside.
I offer you a choice, Skywalker. Join me, and together we will free your mother that you desperately miss, and I will help you get revenge on all of those who have brought you into that wretched life of slavery.
Anakin went silent again.
My boy, you deserve much more than a Jedi's life. They don't understand real power, and from what you saw, they weren't even strong enough to protect you. With my training, I will give you everything that you seek and more. I will give you the life that you deserve, and together we will free your mother.
No.
Anakin was still shaking.
Oh no.
He couldn't join him. He wanted to be with the Jedi. It was his dream ever since.
My boy, I know what it's like losing your mother. I, just like you, was ripped from my mother's arms at a similar age, without a choice. But now, I am giving you a choice. An opportunity to save her and a chance to show you power beyond what the Jedi could ever teach you. Join me, Skywalker. Allow me to complete your training, and together we will bring peace, freedom, and justice to this galaxy. But refuse, and you shall suffer the same fate as your Jedi friends.
Fear ran through every inch of Anakin's body. He knew he was trapped. There was nowhere to go. Left with no choice, Anakin then nodded his head. He accepted.
Oh no.
10 years had passed, and after the events of what happened on Naboo, Sidious still never sensed Maul's death. However, because he never heard of his existence since, he continued on and replaced him with Count Dooku, who would now be his new apprentice. Meanwhile, Yoda and the rest of the council reported that both Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi died on Naboo and were defeated by the mysterious Sith Lord they encountered there. To honor Qui-Gon, he was presented with his own funeral, but unfortunately the Jedi still never found the bodies of Obi-Wan Kenobi or Anakin Skywalker. Despite R2-D2 reporting that he arrived back with Anakin on Naboo, there was no proof of Anakin's survival. So the council agreed that it was best to report that he was dead along with the two Jedi. However, little did the council know, Anakin was very much alive. Not only that, but he was only becoming stronger each day as he trained relentlessly with his new master out on the planet of Dathomir. Over this past decade, Anakin's skills had become a lot stronger in the dark side, and his power was beyond what he would have ever been if he stayed as a Jedi. Although he was still young and had a lot left to learn, he was only growing more and more powerful and was slowly perfecting his skills in the dark side of the Force. However, one late night, Anakin started to have nightmares. Although he couldn't see what was happening in them, all he knew was that his mother was in danger and that she was screaming for help. For this past decade, Maul promised him that they'd return back to Tatooine together to save her, but had to wait for the right time. This always frustrated Anakin because he never understood why they couldn't just rescue her right away. According to Maul though, Anakin's training was still not complete to face such a challenge yet. However, with these nightmares, Anakin had enough. So he then stood up and walked over to his master, who was sitting there meditating.
Yes.
My mother. She's in trouble.
Maul went silent.
What else do you want from me? It's your fault she's still on that planet. You promised me we'd save her.
Yes, and do you remember what I told you all those years ago?
Enough! You're no better than the Jedi. She's in trouble and she needs me more than ever. I sensed it. So this is funny to you.
Maul turned around.
Oh no.
Skywalker, 10 years ago I made a promise to you that you'd save your mother. And I would ensure that, did I not?
Anakin went silent.
You were never ready to face the horrors of what you will witness when you visit your homeworld of Tatooine. However, now you are proving to me that you are ready. You have rage. You have anger. And you are now taking a step closer to the dark side. Go, my apprentice. Go to Tatooine and save your mother. Get your revenge on anybody who is responsible for your mother's pain, and most of all, leave no survivors.
Are you coming with me?
No. This journey is but yours alone.
Anakin nodded and then started to set off, but then Maul stopped him.
Remember, Skywalker, many think that you are still dead. Keep it that way. If anybody learns that you are still alive, kill them without hesitation. Our presence must remain hidden until the time is right.
Anakin understood, and with that, he then set off for his home planet of Tatooine.
Oh no.
When he arrived, the first place he visited was Watto's workshop. The last time he saw his mother, she was still a slave to Watto, so with that, he believed that's where he'd find her. As he then came face to face with his old slave master, Anakin wasted no time and demanded to know where Shmi Skywalker was. Since Anakin had a black hood on, Watto didn't recognize who he was at first, but once he said the name Shmi Skywalker, then it hit him.
Annie? Annie?
As Anakin raised his head, his scorching yellow and red eyes looked directly at Watto.
It is you, Annie. Wow, you've sprouted. Your eyes, Annie. Is that some sort of Jedi trick?
Anakin snarled.
Where is my mother?
Watto took a step back. Although he didn't want to admit it, he was terrified of the boy he once owned.
Shmi, she's not mine no more. I sold her. You sold her? To who? Years ago, you know, business can be business. I sold it to a moisture farmer named, Lars. At least I think it was Lars. Believe it or not,
Anakin had enough, so he then ignited his crimson red saber and pointed it right at Watto's throat.
Take me to her. Now. Yeah, sure. Come with me. We can look at my records.
Anakin then retracted his saber. From there, the two went into Watto's workshop, and eventually he was able to find where Klieg Lars was located. However, as Watto was pulling up the files, Anakin remembered what Maul said to him, and that was to leave no survivors, especially if they recognized who he was. So, as soon as Watto told Anakin where the Lars family was located, Anakin then force pulled him right to him. As he clenched his fist, he then ignited his saber with his other hand and stabbed it right through Watto's chest. Remembering all the pain that Watto inflicted on him and his mother for so many years, killing him felt so thrilling. Eventually, Anakin released him and Watto's body flopped to the ground. As Anakin stood above his dead body, he took one last hard look at him and said,
Thank you for your service, my old master.
From there, Anakin then set off for the Lars homestead. As he arrived, he then saw his old droid C-3PO standing on the outside of the homestead. However, just like earlier, because Anakin was wearing a hood, 3PO didn't recognize who was under the black robes. As 3PO then approached Anakin, he said,
Why, hello there. I am C3.
Shut it, droid.
Anakin felt not one bit of emotion towards his former droid. As Anakin then walked into the homestead, he came face to face with three individuals, a young couple and a man who was in a wheelchair. As the man in the wheelchair looked up at Anakin, he said,
Can we help you, sir? Why are you in our home?
You must be Klieg Lars. Where's my mother?
Oh, son. My apologies. You must be Anakin. She raved so much about you, you know. Come, let's sit down. We have a lot to talk about.
Enough. Tell me where she is.
By the end, Anakin got his answers, and just like Watto's fate, he left no survivors. Klieg, Owen, and Beru Lars were all dead, and the only one who was left untouched was C-3PO. Since 3PO never recognized Anakin, Anakin felt that there was no reason for him to kill his old droid. And plus, who knows, maybe he'll return someday and have further use for him. However, that didn't matter now. The only thing that mattered was finding his mother. As Anakin then set off, he started getting more and more intel from different locations until eventually he found the Tusken Raider camp where his mother was located. Unfortunately, when he arrived, he was too late. As he entered one of the Tusken huts, his mother was already laying there dead, right before his eyes. Once he saw this, Anakin's body began to swell up. He's never felt rage more than he ever felt at this moment. He blamed one person and one person only for this: Maul. If his master hadn't held him back for so many years, he could have saved his mother and they could have been together right now. But because of him, she was dead. Anakin had enough. His eyes then scorched with yellow and red until to release his anger, he then pulled out his lightsaber and started slaughtering every Tusken in the camp. Anakin then killed everyone in sight, but not just the men, but the women and the children too. Not one Tusken Raider survived that night. They were all dead by the hands of Anakin Skywalker. After massacring the camp, Anakin flew back to the planet of Dathomir, where he then confronted his master once again. When he arrived, he stormed towards Maul and yelled,
You! This is all your...
Now, is that any way to treat your master?
Maul then released Anakin and dropped him to the ground.
She's dead. You held me back. You never let me go to see her.
Yes. And do you know why? I kept an eye on your mother, Skywalker. Months after you became my apprentice, she was freed by that man, Klieg Lars. From there, she married him. And after losing you, that man filled the gap she needed in her life. If you rescued her, she would have only interrupted your training. And you would have never reached the power that you have now. The power you need for our next goal.
What goal?
The only goal. There's a reason why I recruited you to become my apprentice 10 years ago, Skywalker. Soon, the Clone Wars will begin. And chaos will spread throughout the galaxy, and once it is finished, you and I will thrive in that chaos. My old master, Darth Sidious, will control both sides of the war until the end. Once it is over, that is when you and I will confront him ourselves and take what is ours. We will form our own empire, and the galaxy will be ours. The power you've always craved will be yours, and everything it is you ever wanted will be in your hands.
All I wanted was to free my mother. And now, that's taken from me.
Her death was a necessary loss. You have only become powerful as a result of it. And by the time the Clone Wars are over, your power will be beyond measure.
Chilling.
Were there any survivors?
No. I killed them all. The women. And the children, too.
Good. Very good. Now, my apprentice, let us do what we've done the past 10 years and continue to prepare ourselves in hiding. Soon, very soon, this galaxy will be ours, and together we will defeat Darth Sidious and take our prize.
Anakin nodded his head. Although he missed his mother,
Oh,
he'd do what he
yeah.
just done on Tatooine and get his revenge on anybody who was responsible for this. This time, though, it would be against his own master. Regardless of what Maul said, Anakin blamed him for her death, and when the time was right, he would betray his master and take this galaxy for himself. However, now wasn't that time. He knew he wasn't strong enough to defeat him, but one day he will be, and one day he will overthrow him.
3 years later. Let's go.
Execute Order 66.
Apprentice, have you felt it? Have you felt the screams, the cries of agony, the chaos that dominates this galaxy right now?
I have, my master.
Good. Then we are ready. It is now time for us to reveal ourselves.
Anakin nodded.
We leave for Coruscant immediately.
As Maul and Anakin then set off for the planet of Coruscant, it was now time for them to thrive in the chaos that had just occurred. Although they weren't sure what exactly was going on, they knew the tide of the galaxy was shifting, and it was their chance to seize this opportunity.
Yep.
As they arrived, the first thing they noticed was the Jedi Temple engulfed in flames. So without hesitation, they set course for the temple first. Once they landed, they then exited the ship, and as they approached the front entrance with their hooded robes, 2 clone troopers stood right in front of them.
I'm sorry, sir, but you are not permitted to enter. The temple is currently off limits until further notice.
I relieve you of your duty, trooper.
Maul then lifted both troopers in the air and then crushed their necks with the Force. As their necks cracked, he then dropped their bodies to the ground. They were both dead. As the 2 then entered the temple, they looked around to see what was going on, but for some strange reason, it was quiet. Too quiet. Despite the temple being in flames from the outside, the inside of this place was just pure silence. It was almost as if the chaos that occurred here was already finished. As they then walked through the halls, they started looking around, and as they did, they saw dead Jedi bodies everywhere, but not just Jedi Masters. By the looks of it, many of them were young, including Padawans and younglings. However, then out of nowhere, they saw something unexpected, a glow of red light in the distance. Although they weren't sure what it looked as if it was a red lightsaber of some sort. So the 2 then walked closer to the red light, and as they approached it, they were correct. In front of them stood a shadowy figure holding a red lightsaber.
Darth Maul, I have heard so much about you.
And who is this pretender?
The shadowy figure stepped forward. It was Count Dooku.
Young fool, I am the one who took your place after you were rumored to be dead back on Naboo.
My master must have been very desperate to go for an old man such as you to be his new apprentice.
Unfortunately, you are too late. My master and I have already defeated 4 Jedi Masters just ourselves. And as we speak, the Jedi Order is collapsing by the minute. You must know by now that there can only be 2 Sith at a time, and unfortunately, those roles are already filled.
You clearly don't know your master well, do you? Just like me, he will aim to replace you as well, old man. You should know by now that treachery is the way of the Sith. However, allow me to do you a service. My apprentice and I will relieve you of your duty and replace both you and your master.
Troopers?
Out of nowhere, close to 100 troopers in blue and white armor appeared from the shadows and then surrounded both Anakin and Maul.
I consider you to rethink your actions. This is not a battle you'll win.
Maul ignited his double-bladed lightsaber. Anakin ignited his. However, then another voice appeared.
Enough.
It was Darth Sidious.
Troopers, stand down.
Most of the clones then started to lower their blasters, but one trooper kept his pointed.
But sir, aren't these Jedi?
I said enough!
Out of nowhere, Palpatine did the unthinkable and let out a chain of Force lightning towards each and every clone trooper that stood there. Every clone screamed in agony, and as the lightning electrocuted all of them, every one of their bodies dropped to the ground. They were all dead. As Anakin stood there stunned, he was shocked at what he just witnessed. He had no idea such power existed, and in a way, he was amazed by this Sidious person. He thought to himself, has his own master been limiting his training? Why is it that he never taught him any of these abilities?
I see you have survived your fight on Naboo, my old apprentice. I am impressed that you have been able to remain hidden for so long. But even more than that, taken it upon yourself to train the Chosen One behind my back. It is unfortunate. His training has been so restricted for so long, considering that you are no longer even a Sith.
I have always been a Sith, and my apprentice and I have become stronger than you could ever imagine, Sidious.
Is that so? Then you must have forgotten your earliest teachings, my former apprentice. Just as Lord Tyrannus said, there can only be 2 Sith at a time, and you have been replaced.
Sidious then ignited his 2 crimson red blades. Dooku also ignited his. Then out of nowhere, Sidious then leaped towards Maul, and the duel between them, Dooku and Anakin, began. A battle for the future of the galaxy unfolded in the Jedi Temple with red blades slashing at one another in every direction. As the 4 clash lightsabers, Maul was up against Sidious, and Dooku was fighting off against Anakin. Over these past 3 years, Anakin's skills had grown tenfold, and even early in the fight, Dooku was just no match for the Chosen One. Every one of Anakin's strikes kept overwhelming Dooku, and with how quick and agile he was, Dooku couldn't keep up. Eventually, Anakin was able to get an edge over him, and out of nowhere, he was able to undercut Dooku's hands and slice them right off. As Dooku's red saber flew in the air, Anakin then caught it and crossed both his and Dooku's saber right along his neck. As Anakin then looked at Dooku, he still heard Maul and Sidious flashing their sabers in the back. However, Anakin ignored their fight and focused strictly on Dooku. As Dooku looked up at Anakin, he was struck with fear. He looked terrified. For so long, he saw himself ruling side by side with Sidious, just to now be defeated by a younger darkseid user within just minutes. Then, Anakin placed the 2 sabers closer to his neck.
Die well, old man.
Anakin then sliced the 2 sabers along Dooku's neck, and his head then dropped to the ground. Count Dooku was dead. As Anakin turned around, he went in to jump back into the fight to help his master. But it was too late. Before he knew it, Palpatine had disarmed Maul and struck him with Force lightning as he laid there on the ground. As Maul begged for mercy, Palpatine started cackling. Anakin was stunned by what he was watching. This was his master? He had just defeated a Sith Lord all by himself, and here was his master getting humiliated? No, he told himself, this just wasn't right. As he looked at Maul screaming in horror, the 2 made eye contact.
Apprentice, help me. Don't just stand there.
Anakin retracted his lightsaber. He started to remember Maul's words that he said to him over 13 years ago when he first became his apprentice.
What does it say about them? That they couldn't protect you?
Now fast forwarding years later, Maul was the one who couldn't even protect himself. For years, Anakin had always seen him as one of the most powerful Force users in this galaxy, but now he was watching him be humiliated by somebody way more powerful than him. Anakin didn't even think this was possible. Sidious then force pulled Maul, and as he lifted him in the air, he looked at Anakin.
I offer you a choice, young Skywalker. Strike your master down and join me. Allow me to complete your training as a Sith, and I will show you power beyond your imagination.
Anakin looked at Sidious, then looked down at Maul.
Kill him! Kill him now!
As Anakin looked at his master, he remembered the night his mother died, and that if it wasn't for him, he would have been able to save her. All of this was his fault. He then looked back up at Sidious.
Do it.
Anakin then ignited his red lightsaber, and as he walked towards Maul, he pointed his saber right next to his cheek and said,
Like you said, my master, treachery is the way of the Sith.
With one swift strike of his saber, Anakin sliced Maul's head off just as he did earlier with Count Dooku. Darth Maul was dead. The only 2 that remained were Darth Sidious and Anakin Skywalker. As Sidious then looked at Anakin, he said,
Good.
Very good. Now, kneel before me, young Skywalker.
Anakin kneeled.
You have done well. Your master was a fool. He was foolish enough to think that I would not be aware of his plan. But for these past 13 years, I have been watching him train you in secret. He was what you call predictable. Him nor Count Dooku were ever destined to be my apprentice. But you were, ever since your birth, chosen one. The Jedi are defeated. Your master is dead. And now, this empire will be ours.
I pledge myself to your teachings, my master.
Good. Very good. A powerful Sith you will become. Henceforth, you shall be known as Darth Vader.
Darth Vader. Ooh. That was actually really good. I'm watching one more video.
Something's going on with malware this week and we need to talk about it. I've got a handful of examples just from the last few days of either your browser extensions turning into malware, your mobile apps turning into malware, or even your IDE coding extensions turning into malware. These were all legitimate apps that did what they said they were going to do when you downloaded them, and then at some point, they turned into malware. Across these few stories, we have millions of people that...
That's because each and every time the original developers end up selling off or selling, pawning, or just giving up their programs, and unfortunately, bad actors are the first ones to take advantage of it and then turn into malware.
Had malware on their machine that just a few moments ago, that same piece of code was not malware. This isn't exactly a new pattern, but it's obviously a growing trend, and it's really hard to defend against, because even if you do all of the right things and review something before you install it, it's going to pass that sniff check, and then at some point in the future, its behavior is going to completely change. Let's look at a few of these, and look at the dates on every article I pull up. This was 3 days ago. I'm recording this July 11th. I'm a little frustrated that this article is very obviously written entirely by ChatGPT, but we can pull the valuable stuff out here. This one had 18 different browser extensions were marked as trusted in the App Store. They cumulatively had 2.3 million mechanism that activates every time you navigate to a new page. So the malicious code that the researcher is calling out here looks at every URL that you visited. This extension is going to check it, and it's going to send the URL that you're currently looking at to its remote attacker server. Then what I'm guessing happens is, based on the URL that it sees that you're going to, it has a pile of attacks that it knows that it could give you. So if you're going to Zoom and it knows that it has a fake Zoom update package that it could give you, it could then redirect you to not the legitimate Zoom site, but their fake Zoom site with the malicious update. The problem is this extension worked as a proper color picker for I don't even know how long. It says sometimes years. I don't know how long in each of these extensions examples, but then in some update in the future, and a lot of these things are auto updated, no phishing, no social engineering. Yep, got it. It's like this extension did what it said it was going to do, auto updated, now had this whole like URL, watch your traffic, redirect you to malware. So here's the to-do list from the researcher on what you should do. We're going to go through the list of impacted Chrome extensions that it found that was doing this malicious behavior. This is on Chrome and Edge specifically. So we're going to have to remove that, clear all your browser data, obviously run some sort of malware scan if you fell for like the Zoom update thing. And like, let's just make sure that you don't have any weird extensions installed.
At least I had 3 separate privacy-focused browsers, including this one, that has a built-in account. I say like a browser antivirus kind of thing built in, and if it detects any extensions that basically As soon as it becomes rogue, it gets disabled. Yep.
With big permissions. I know I just said this is useless advice, but if you're not using something and it's got these broad permissions, you might as well remove it, remove the attack surface. All right, so here's the list of
That's a different
extensions. So let me get it out of the way so you guys can like screenshot this if you want to. I'm going to include the link to this research in the description below. But here you go. This is
luckily, I don't use any of these.
the full list.
Also, all these sound like scams. It sounds like scams. It sounds like you're asking to get infected.
Of extensions that they determined had this malware in it. So we've got like an emoji keyboard, we've got a free weather forecast one, video speed controller, unlock Discord VPN proxy to unblock Discord anywhere. We have a dark theme, dark reader for Chrome. We got volume, sound booster, unblock TikTok, unlock YouTube VPN, the color
Sounds like all these were recently created.
picker, as we said, and then just an app called Weather. Those are the Chrome ones. In Edge, a lot of them look and sound similar. Unlock TikTok, volume booster, web sound equalizer, header value, Flash player, games emulator. Oh boy, that actually sounds fun. I miss the old Flash games. YouTube unblock, search GPT, and unlock Discord. And here's some indicators of compromise. So I'm guessing these are the URLs that they were calling out to with your information, or some of the URLs that maybe they were hosting malware on. So these are just some other indicators that you could check in your logs to see if any of your users were using any of these malicious apps. All right, to stay in browser extension land before we move to the mobile app one or the code IDE. So this one, Secure Annex puts out. If you guys don't follow this blog, Tuckner does a lot of browser extension research. He puts a lot of good stuff out on his blog. Check it out. So this one a little bit different, right? Because it's not like a traditional malware situation. This is developers that are trying to monetize maybe their otherwise unmonetized browser extensions with this include called Mellowtel. It's a library that pays browser extension developers to include itself in that browser extension in exchange for the unused bandwidth of its users. And again, the theme of the video is this could be added by developers to a legitimate extension seamlessly, no notification to the user. This is just an include of a library, doesn't change the functionality of the extension at all. The users, unless they're watching their network traffic, wouldn't even notice that this happened. So one of the sites that they use to illustrate the concept is this extension called Idle Forest. So
I have an active window where my network traffic is that's above all my applications. So I watch that just to see if anything is happening.
Like opting in to like, oh, when my browser is idle, go do something. But then the weird thing that kind of feels a little malware-y is when you enable it, it doesn't do anything for a long time. As John points out here, this is generally to avoid some sort of behavioral alarm of, oh, I just installed this extension. Maybe someone is reviewing the behavior of this extension right now because they just installed it. So maybe they do have the developer tools open in their browser and they are looking at the network tab to see what calls this thing is making. I know that was part of my team's.
Here's the thing, Mal, with developers. It's not just when I recently install something. It's I'm constantly watching my network traffic all the time. So it's gonna be really difficult to pull some shady shit off. And say, good luck trying to get me. Good luck trying to get me.
Responsibilities at the past couple jobs I've had. Someone at the company wanted to install a new extension into their browser. The security team needed to review it, so we would install it, check the permissions, see what it behaved like, whatever. So what this is doing is being installed and saying, yep, it's installed, and then not doing anything for a long time. There's like a delay that's built in, but then eventually it activates, creates a WebSocket channel with an AWS Lambda function, and then sending some device information about your device, location, bandwidth available, status, whatever it is. I'll include all these links in the description if you want to read through the code and see what they found as they were reverse engineering this. But then what it does is it loads an iframe invisibly and starts visiting websites. So if you're currently browsing Facebook or whatever, it's going to inject a hidden iframe and then start visiting this websites that the server that it reached out to said, hey, here's a list of websites that I want you to go to. And what it's doing is actually web scraping these things. So the service worker is going to parse the website that it loaded in a hidden iframe on your browser, and then package some information back up and ship it back home. As
There you
this
go.
research points out, this would break a lot of common protections that are built
Just
into
checking
your
something.
browser or the websites
I
that
had that
you're
one
visiting.
open,
Things like
so
content security policy or X-frame options. These are things that websites you visit are going to set in your browser. Content security policy is going to say, hey, this website can only call out to this list of domains, basically stopping things like cross-site scripting, which is going to say, oh, I'm going to
hold on real quick. I want to check something real quick. Hold on. Background. There we go. I gotta check something real quick. Du-du-du. View. So while I'm checking something, how's your day going? How's everyone's day going? Counter. Da-da-da. I have that one window open all the time, so. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Alright, sorry, I had to answer something real quick. Here we go. Alright. Okay. Okay, so chat, here you go. I probably should resize my There we go. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright. So I'm gonna Alright, so I'm gonna put a prime inside my garage. So for the minute, hope you all enjoy the video.
To reach out to this website, pull in some malicious JavaScript, steal some information. Content security policy stops that. But this isn't a cross-site scripting vulnerability we're talking about. This is a browser extension. So the code being run by Mellotel is in your browser. So it has permission to strip these things. The library dynamically modifies rules, and they will remove security headers from web server responses in order for it to make its request to scrape whatever the website that it's trying to scrape. This research goes one step further beyond the code, starts figuring out who the founders and the employees of this whole Mellotel system are, and actually finds that they're also behind another company that claims to be the world's most reliable and cost-effective web scraping API. Users of this Olostep tool are going to submit websites that they would scrape to that otherwise maybe have some like bot protection or something like that, or maybe they're blocked from VPNs or data centers, and so they need like real users' browsers to go scrape them. Well, so then someone pays Olostep to scrape the website. Olostep passes that website off to Mellotel, which has literally a botnet of browser extensions with users that don't even know that they're doing this, and their browsers are used to scrape it and pass it back to Olostep. The problems here should be obvious, right? For users, your browser is doing something you didn't intend it to do. You installed an extension. You had no idea that this whole Mellotel thing exists. For companies, if you did a security review of a Chrome extension for your users, you approved it, it all of a sudden then had Mellotel brought into it. Now all of a sudden, a company like Olostep has access to things that your employees might be the only people that have access to. You know, things that like your employees would need to be on network or on VPN to actually get to. Well, now this browser extension is allowing access to those internal sites via your employees' web browsers as kind of a proxy. Not to mention, in order to function, it needs to remove things that are otherwise keeping you, if you're just a user listening to this, or if you're on a security team, your users are being kept safe by things like content security policy that this thing is nuking. All right, moving off of browser extensions for a second, because I just can't believe that this is happening all in the same week, all in the same kind of way, shape, and smell. We've got this mobile app on the Google Play Store, absolutely verified, called Document Viewer File Reader. If we go look at some stats, I don't know how accurate these stats are, but to be estimated from this Sensor Tower site, this app has something like 90,000 downloads. And we've got this Anasta malware that develops a legitimate extension and developer profile in the App Store, uploads a new app, like a PDF reader in this case, document viewer. They also said they've seen phone cleaners or file managers or some sort of generic tool. Works entirely legitimately. Once it gains substantial user base, often in the tens of thousands, an update is deployed embedding malicious code into the app. These updates are scrutinized way less by the App Store than the initial upload. In Google Play, that initial upload isn't super scrutinized either. You don't see as much malware popping up in the Apple App Store because it takes a lot longer to get an app into the iOS App Store. But even in that case, I'm not sure how much scrutiny updates get, especially after 10,000 plus users. So this new update downloads the Anasta onto the device as a separate application, and then Anasta does all the nasty malware stuff like credential theft, key logging, account takeovers, or fully automated fraudulent transactions. I'm guessing if they have that capability with the kinds of financial institutions you do business with or apps that you have installed and logged in. One of the sneaky ways that it does this like whole banking Trojan thing is, okay, it got the malware onto the device via this other previously legitimate app. But then when you actually go to open your banking app, it does this thing where it'll do like an overlay over their banking application. This time it said scheduled maintenance. We're currently enhancing our services and we will have everything back up and running shortly. But really, this is just hiding the malicious activity going on behind the scenes and hoping the users don't call their bank to be like, hey, something weird happened. And then finally, again, I just can't believe it, in the same week, this one is a VS Code extension. It's called ETH Code. You can check it out on the Microsoft Store, the Visual Studio Store. Over 6,000 downloads, so not like the widest used extension ever, but you can tell that this is obviously super targeted at developers in the crypto space, because this is all about Ethereum here. So it's a VS Code extension that helps with Ethereum smart contract development, and it was compromised via GitHub pull request. So who remembers that XZUtils pull request that almost took down the entire internet? I mean, geez, it even has its own Wikipedia page. So this attack, very similar to the XZUtils one, a little bit of a shorter game, and obviously only 6,000 downloads. Some crypto developers, not XZUtils, which is installed in all Linux distros and would have backdoored the entire internet. Still, let's see what happened. The tactic was very, very similar. So we have a GitHub account, a GitHub user that opened a pull request onto this ETH code GitHub repo. And they were like, hey, I'm here. I'm just doing a whole bunch of modernization. Look at all the helpful stuff I'm doing for you. And this is what happened in XZUtils, just over a much longer game, not just one pull request. There was a developer that was helping the XZUtils developer for months, legitimately helping them. Turns out that was a nation-state threat actor that was just gaining trust over months and then snuck in the back door. This one, all in one shot, didn't need the long game, one PR, look at all the helpful stuff I'm going to do. And this is interesting. It's like, hey, look, I added a testing framework for you. I saw you didn't do that. Hey, you were using a couple old versions of things, so I upgraded them. I even like fixed a few security flaws for you. Like I updated things to the most secure version. At first glance, if you reviewed every line of code in this pull request, you would also see that they all looked legitimately helpful, except for one thing. And this is why it was pretty sneaky. So it brought in a new package, and they even named the package on brand with the target. So this was a very targeted attack. So the new package is called Ethereum Utils. They even incremented the versions a few times, so it's not just version 0.1 or whatever. So if you reviewed every line of code in that PR, it would all look okay. But what they snuck in was this package. So if you didn't go review this package's code, you would have never seen the sneaky thing. So they just added the package to the package.json, required it, and instantiated it in some file along the way, actually invoked the dependency. And then even if you did go review the thing, apparently it was obfuscated JavaScript anyway. So these researchers at Reversing Labs had to actually not only find that, but then de-obfuscate the malware. Man, I'm having trouble zooming around on this one to show you it. But basically it opens up a PowerShell curl and then reaches out for a batch file that is its actual malware. So you can see here, the de-obfuscated code spawns a hidden PowerShell that downloads and runs a batch script from a public file hosting service. So it's not even like a known malicious domain, it's just another file host that they're hosting their malicious batch script on. We don't have a lot of details of what that batch file actually did in this thing, but you could absolutely take a guess, right? If they were targeting a smart contract developer, there's a lot of malware going around right now, especially in like job interview land. I don't know if you guys saw that. I made a video about it where people are putting out fake jobs, interviewing crypto developers, getting them to install some malicious package and then emptying their crypto wallets while they're on the job interview. So you can imagine if this was targeting crypto developers, you got to assume that they probably have crypto wallets themselves, and that's what these people were targeting. So the tips here are obviously if you're going to review PRs, you have to also review the new dependencies that are being included. So this is like traditional supply chain attack type methodology. And it could go deeper than this. They could have gone one level deeper where they included a dependency that was totally legitimate and clean, but then that dependency had a dependency that had malware. I mean, you could see how deep this could get. The other suspicious thing was the GitHub account was created the day that this PR went live. So this wasn't the long con of XZUtils. They opened a new GitHub account. They opened a PR. Yes, it was mostly actually helpful, so they did do that work. But they didn't like do the whole like let's gain the trust thing. And I just love how this paper ends up that it only took 2 lines of code. This wasn't like some crazy malware that like was polymorphic in the code cave or whatever the hell was going on with pirate software, but this was just 2 lines of code, grabbed a batch script, did some nasty stuff. So their tips to avoid this kind of stuff is obviously check the history of the contributors. That's not always going to be your best indicator because there are some threat actors out there that are currently, right now, building very legitimate histories so that they can use those accounts for threats in the future. But in this case, it probably
Yeah.
should have set off an alarm that was a brand new GitHub account. Obviously, check the dependencies, and then it says use some sort of tools. I don't know if Spectre Assure is maybe that's one of their tools that they're promoting. I'm not sure. But they're saying like, okay, SCA, right? Check the version numbers for vulnerabilities, but then also maybe this is a brand new targeted attack to you that isn't a known vulnerability. You're going to want to make sure that you're monitoring for weird behavior like, hey,
I never trusted crypto in the first place. I mean, my personal golden rule with privacy is if something becomes popular, then it becomes vulnerable. That's my personal golden rule of privacy. If something becomes popular, then it's vulnerable.
all of a sudden my IDE just reached out to this server and grabbed a batch script. I'm curious if you've used like Little Snitch. I wonder if Little Snitch would have said, "Hey, VS Code's trying to reach out to this like file thing." I'm curious on that one because
Little
that's how I would have
Snitch.
caught it. All right, so it's like the week of the supply chain vulnerability, it seems, right? So
I mean, I'll add that to my several hundreds of layers of privacy, and basically it's my own convoluted version of antivirus. Anyways, we're gonna play some Indiana Jones. No, not Indiana Jones. Blah blah blah. Pardon me. We're gonna play some Genshin Impact. And we're gonna be doing the daily commissions, whatever limited event is going on, and I'm gonna be helping out some players in co-op. With that being said, let me get everything set up and we'll get going. And matinee. Alright, we're back in again. So Genshin Impact. Hold on. Sorry, vacuum. Okay, okay. Alright, let's deliver the medicine to him. Submit. Give. Yep. Weeds. Alrighty, let's move on to the next one. Classic. Get on here. Oh, real quick. Alright. Wait, this over here. Quick. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go. Trial challenge. Okay. Fine guy Buster, let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, that's all our daily commissions. Alrighty. Alright. Okay. Ninja party set up.
無事今日の星と深淵
Alright. This match again. Already set up. No, I don't want to rename it. Okay, go back to our oh, we already did that. Let's see. Overflow domains. Travis Guide, antidotes, 16 days. Test run. Space and time for you. Did that. Or wonder if there's any more. Is there any more antidotes? Pardon me. Alright, are there any more antidotes? Fontaine. Okay, Sumeru. Okay, Natland. No antidotes. Inazuma. Oh, we got one more. Alright. Faster from here. Alright. Got one more antidote. One more antidote. Okay, I got distracted. I got distracted.
急がなくてもいいのよ
Oh no. Oh no.
「猫またよ」普段は飛ぶように走っているくせにかくれんぼの達人のお出ましだ
旅人一緒にイオロイさんを説得してよ今はほんと配達で鎮守の森をたまになら楽しいけど毎回付き合ってたら仕事に私はイオロイさんみたいに毎日ここに重い役目ってとにかく早く術を解いて配達が間に合わないよ
Oh no.
近頃の若いのはどうしてみんなこうもせっかちなんだ両部小判荷物は届けたな
届けた机の上に置いたあれ私の荷物
未熟者め
私の
なんだ勝敗
あの荷物には
Delivery
治療書を挟んであったの治療書にサインしてもらわないと荷物は未配達扱いになるのだからもしこの配達が無駄になったら
Oh
次に
no.
鎮守の森に来た時は絶対に鎧さんの苔を掃除してあげないんだから
Oh no, you don't piss off Kuro.
鎧さんなんて苔とつるにまみれたただのでっかい石になっちゃえばいいんだ
Oh no.
勝敗よ戻ってこい業務小判早く追いかけろ
Oh no. Oh no, that's horrible. That was so. Yeah, no. You don't do that. You don't do that. Mondstadt antidotes. Leeway antidotes. Okay. Yep. That's a no-no. Alright, there we go.
同点について
Alright. Oh. Okay. There we go. Alright. Okay. Let's help some players out. Ooh, we got a hit. We got a hit. Alright, we'll belay it good. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Do you need any help? I wonder if they need any help. If they need any help. Alright. See ya. Yep. There we go. There we go. Alright. Ooh. We got a hit already. We got a hit. We got a hit.
光すなわち永遠なり。
Farming? I think they're farming. Farming for materials. Where'd you go? Let's go, let's fucking go. I get to teleport somewhere else now. Just following the world owner around like a Lego CPU character. Akira! 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 Lol. I guess they're doing they're doing some sort of doing Archon quest. So yeah, trying to help more players. Okay. Guy, at least I get one hit. Oh, we got a hit. Whoop. World level 18. Level 18. AR 18. AR 18. Hey, do you need any help? Do they need help or not?
この美しい風景もそばに誰もいない以上私の普遍を引き立たせるだけ。
I wonder if they're farming for level up material. What the fuck? Anyway, I can reset reset model. No. Oh no. Alrighty. Where's the Mora? Sure. Sure. Thanks.
つれづれなるままにひくらしすずりに向かいて
What are they looking for? See. TP. Let's go.
ここより弱滅の時。やっ
手をつなぎましょう。私のお家にいらっしゃい。全部丸見えね。
見切りました。
動かないでね。
I love being high AR going to low AR worlds. This is dominating everything. Oh. Yes. Alright, set up. Use Venti and Zhongli.
揺らぐことなし。
足元に気をつけて。よっと一緒に遊ぼうよ。よし。足元に気をつけて。
Hold on. Let's see. Oh.
兵器先陣。甘い。
Okay, let's quickly switch out of them both. Where are
花
my...
と酒を手に景色を堪能しようとしたが、
Okay,
あの頃と
Nahida.
はもう違う。旧友とまた。
Alright.
され。はい。
Alright.
裁きの雷。
痛くしちゃうかも。
Damn it.
手をつなぎましょう。
Gamate. Oh, I can dive on this little shit.
逃げ道は
Come on, dive on this little shit. Dive bomb! Dive bomb. you might want to get away from there. Rip. Shit. Oh, they already teleported. Anyways. Alright, need organ. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Ooh. GG's. Already set up. Clap. Anything else? Rip. Rip. I wonder if they need anything else to be done. I want to summon. One day, young. Have patience. One day, young one. Have patience. I want some Electro. You one day, young one. Have patience. Four more goals. Let's go. How far? I haven't yet. Set up. Okay, come on, let's go, let's go. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Alright, once 4 more gold. Yeah. Ew. Farming more gold. Farming more gold. I had to do that. Lol. Lol. Alright, the last one. And the final down. The last. At last. Oh, you already started climbing. Oh, fuck it. I am climbing. GG's. GG's. See ya. Alright, there you go. There we go. There. Alright, so next thing we're gonna play is Lego Indiana Jones. And I have yeah, next thing we're gonna play is Lego Indiana Jones. I'll decide if I want to play Harry Potter next. I'll probably play a little bit of Harry Potter. Alright. Lego Indiana Jones. Gonna be doing that. Get right onto it. So, gonna get everything set up and we'll be ready to go. Matinee. Alright, chat, we are back again. Let me just real quick reset my model. Alright, there we go. We're gonna be playing some Lego Indiana Jones. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Yeah. So I thought, fucking hell, I should have. I was gonna say, oh shit. Options. I should have known. I should have known. Extras. Alright. Alright, let's see here. There you go. What's missing from this? Oh. There you go. Okay. Alright, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna need the help of player 2. Do this right. If you're gonna do this right, we need help of player 2. F2. Okay. Oh, you fucking dick. Use a dick. Use a real dick. Okay, and the car's still not going. Okay, am I just that stupid? I feel bad for the voice actor who did to do that scream. Oh, so that's what we need to do. Alright. Alright, there we go. Okay. So, was again Lego Rangers seasons 1 through. Okay, do I need help of player 2? F2. What the fuck just happened? Oh, it just... Oh shit. Oh, fucking shit. I keep forgetting. Oh. Fuck. Fuck me. God damn it. Fuck. I keep fucking forgetting. What the fuck is the point of this level? Why the fuck you make it so fucking difficult? You make it impossible for single player and make it near impossible for multiplayer. Minecart. Minecart is a playable character, everyone. How the hell am I supposed to complete this? Alright, we can to mute this just in case cutscenes. Yep, it's a cutscene. Oh shit. Oh, level complete. Let's continue story. Alright, alright. Oh shit. Ow. Ow. Uh, Oh no. Oh, wait, what? Excuse me? Hold on. Hold on, the fuck? Wait, what? Alright. We go there. Alright. Alright. There we go. I wish we can disable audio in cutscenes. Oh. Oh. Indiana Jones. this. All right. Oh. He also needs a thuggy. The Thuggy Family. Spike's Family, but Indiana Jones edition. Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright. Now, Indiana Jones, your turn. Okay, blue. What the fuck? Oh, okay, now I know. No one can help you. No one can help you now, bitch. You's a bitch. Oh. Use a bitch. I think this is like a free play kind of thing. You're a parcel for this level. Alright, there we go. Moving on, moving on. Because why not? Why not? That positioning looks odd. Alright. Yeah, and yeah, no. I am not having fight. Yeah, fear fights, fear fights. Even to like a game. Even it's just like a game. Okay. When will he come down? Uh, uh. Oh, fuck you. So many, I mean, it's so difficult to see anything. Ripperino, 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 motherfuckers! Oh my god, I remember that part. Okay, so I do remember the part in from the Indiana Jones movie that just falls of the crocodile in. It is quite brutal. It is quite brutal, to say the least. Alright. We're almost at 4 billion for Lego Indiana Jones. 4 billion treasures? Studs. We're at 4 billion studs. Okay, so yeah, we have freed the slaves. We got a little bit of a love interest in Indiana Jones, and okay, that's actually funny. Lol, lol. That's actually. Aww, so cute. Aww. Yep, that's Lego Indiana Jones for you. Alright. Hmm. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, see everyone? Okay, just exploring a little bit here. All right. All right. 16. All right, we're gonna play a little bit of Harry Potter. And yeah, so we're gonna play a little bit of Harry Potter, and then I'm gonna show you a surprise game that I have in store for y'all. That being said, let me get everything set up. All right. All right, matinee. All right, we are back again with more Harry Potter. Oh, I didn't even close this. Sorry, we're back again with more Harry Potter. All right, resume. Let's continue. Options. Let's continue story. Continue the story. Let's continue the story. Let's continue our story. lol. Very, very, very Lego-like. Let's go. All right. So we're supposed to. Okay, there we go. Oh, oh, the game of chess. Let's go. Oof. Oh no. Okay. There you go. Oh, so that's how it goes. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna meet the author for his cutscene. Thought I muted the audio. Oh shit. Didn't notice. Lol. Lol. Failure. Use a failure. Alright, let's continue story. Mm. Lol. Mm. I thought you were left behind. Okay, oh fuck. Hold on. I gotta reset my model real quick. Okay. There we go. Oh. Wait a minute. Is that the end of years 1 through 4? Wait, that's year 1, right? Gee. Begin year 2. Oh shit. We're beginning year 2. Oh no. Lol. Oh no. But yeah, this is funny. Oh shit. Oh no. X options. Let's go. Fall. Guess this year 2 begins in the fall.
Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh.
I went outside. Ginny. Put it top. Oh no. Lol. Lol. It goes all the way to the attic? Mm. Hagrid. Lol. The fuck? Ugh. Mm-hmm. Year one. Excuse me? Anywho. Ah. Ew. Okay. Let's go! Here you go. Sorry for that. Alright, there you go. Well. Harry sweater. Let's go. Oh no. Level complete. Level complete, bitches. Mm-hmm. Continue story. Let's go. Lol. Yeah. Exactly. Aww. Whoop-de-doo. Lol. Character just dragged around. Excuse me. Can we not have every little thing be a puzzle? Yep. Okay, alright, there we go. Better, and now I need to reset my model again. Alright. There over that. But yeah, can we not have it? Hold on. Capture freaked out. Hold on, the capture freaked out. There you go. Set model again. Alright. Alright. Stone. Alright, here you go. Ring the bell. Doesn't do anything. Alright. More classes? Pain him. Ooh. Here we go. That was wardrobe was for. Lol. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Lol. Being a Phantom Menace. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Here, let me torture you. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh no! Again. Immobilis. Immobilis? Alright. What the fuck is that painting there? Alright. There we go. Alright, time to exit. Oh, fuck. Immobilis. Lol, question mark. It wasn't them. Wow. It's wow. There we go. Anywho, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna make yourself something to eat. We're gonna be watching YouTube for the hour, and then we're gonna move on to the surprise game or games, should I say, that I have in store. Alright, with that being said, I get everything set up and we'll get going. Alright, yeah, there we go. Alright, matinee.
say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a Am I fill you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep, never say sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a Get my fill.
I fell, be lost to your roar.
Alright, we're back again. We're gonna be watching some YouTube videos. And I do have, okay, so put that there. I've seen that before. Download freedom. Alright, here we go. No, come on. Fucking hell. There we go. No, fuck off. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh. Mm. 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 You know, considering the oh shit, I forgot. I forgot. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I forgot to unmute the audio. Okay, so basically, if Anakin Skywalker was trained under Yoda instead of Obi-Wan Kenobi, um, Anakin so far has become a much, much, much wiser Jedi than he ever would be trained under Obi-Wan Kenobi or Mace Windu. I feel like the better more suitable teachers for Anakin Skywalker would have been was either Qui-Gon or Yoda.
But his nightmares returned. Although Padme told him not to worry so much about them, Anakin couldn't help himself. For some reason, they felt real. This surprised him because usually he was good at controlling his emotions just like Yoda taught him to, but he's never experienced continuous nightmares like this before. So Anakin needed to speak to somebody, but there was one problem. Since his master was gone on Kashyyyk, he felt there was nobody else to speak to. He needed somebody wise to help him, somebody who had experience. Then it hit him, Chancellor Palpatine. Over the past decade, he became somewhat close to the Chancellor, but...
Is he not?
Anakin paused. What was his came to mind, and that was the contact, Master Yoda.
Yes, young Skywalker.
Master Yoda, I just learned a horrifying truth. Chancellor Palpatine is the Sith Lord we've been looking for.
Yoda took a pause.
Sure of this, are you?
Yes, he knows the ways of the Force, and he's been trained to use the dark side.
Terrible this is. Young Skywalker, come back soon enough. I cannot. In grave danger the Wookiees are.
Master Yoda, I understand you're on your own mission, but this could be the key to ending the war. The Chancellor is very powerful. If we are to defeat him, we need you.
with you I am. Go with Master Windu, you must. Be there soon. I will.
From there, Anakin went to go speak to Master Windu, and it was there where he broke the news to him. Just as we saw in the film, Windu was shocked, so he ordered Anakin to wait in the council chambers until he returned. But in this timeline, Anakin listened. For so long, he's looked up to Master Windu, and so disobeying him would be the last thing he would want to do. So, Anakin listened and went to go wait in the chambers while Mace Windu, Kit Fisto, Sazy Tin, and Agent Kolar went to confront the Chancellor. As time passed, Anakin kept waiting and waiting, but there was still no contact from either Master Windu or Master Yoda. However, then he heard footsteps outside. Was that Master Windu? Did he defeat the Chancellor? The footsteps got closer and closer, and before Anakin knew it, the council doors then opened. It was Master Yoda.
Master
Yoda, you're back.
Yoda went silent. He looked sick inside. Anakin had never seen his master like this. Was he okay?
To wait here, did Master Windu tell you?
He did. However, it's been over an hour. I thought he'd be back by now. Master Yoda, are you okay?
A great disturbance in the Force I have felt. Pain, suffering, death I feel. Something terrible has happened. Master Windu is in pain, terrible pain.
Then we must go rescue him ourselves, Master. We can't wait any longer.
Yoda nodded his head. From there, Anakin and Yoda rushed over to the Chancellor's office, but it was there where they witnessed the unthinkable. As they walked in, they witnessed not one, but multiple dead bodies on the floor. Kit Fisto, Sazy Tin, Agent Kolar, and Master Windu? Master Windu is dead? No, it couldn't be. He was...
It seems you are too late, my old master.
Yoda looked up. It was Count Dooku.
Done this, have you, Dooku?
Just me and my master's work of your weak, pathetic Jedi Order.
It seems you are too late, Jedi. Master Windu is dead, and the Jedi Order is minutes away from collapsing.
Not if anything to say about it, I do.
Yes. And what will you do, Master Yoda? Resurrect your dead friend? No. It is far too late for that, my little green friend. Soon the Sith will rule the galaxy once more. And young Skywalker will join me right by my side.
Yoda looked at Anakin.
Ignore him, Master. He's talking nonsense.
But am I, young Skywalker? Master Yoda wasn't there when you came to me earlier about your nightmares. Just like how he did with Darth Tyrannus. He will let you down too, young Skywalker.
Skywalker?
How does that make you feel, Master Yoda? That your former apprentice joined me because of your foolish, pathetic ways. And now, just like him, your other apprentice will be mine.
Master, ignore him. Let's end this and take them together.
Yoda nodded his head, and the two Jedi ignited their green lightsabers.
It's treason, then.
Palpatine and Dooku ignited theirs. From there, the two Jedi went head-to-head up against the two Sith. It was now the duel for the fate of the galaxy as flashes of green and red took place in the Chancellor's office.
Oh, no.
Since it was a 2v2, Anakin and Dooku quickly clashed sabers while Yoda and Palpatine also began to fight one another. However, because of Yoda's training, Anakin was able to quickly overwhelm Dooku with his acrobatics and athleticism, just like Yoda taught him. As the two continued to clash, Dooku quickly realized he was no match for the young Jedi. He couldn't keep up. Anakin was just too powerful. Then before he knew it, Anakin pushed forward and out of nowhere, cutting both of Dooku's hands off, Anakin had won the fight. Count Dooku was defeated. However, the battle was far from over. Anakin turned around, and as he did, he saw Yoda and Palpatine still clashing back and forth. Then, Dooku, who was on the ground, spoke up to him.
You make a grave mistake, boy. Do you not see how corrupt the Jedi have become? How can you possibly trust your master to protect you when he couldn't even sense the Dark Lord of the Sith hiding beneath his nose the entire time? You have an opportunity here, Skywalker. Join
Yeah.
us. We can help you save Senator Amidala's life and show you power beyond measure.
Anakin wanted to respond, but he knew what Dooku was doing. He was stalling. Dooku wanted him to be distracted so that he wouldn't go and help. Anakin turned around. However, when he did, he witnessed the unthinkable. On the floor was Chancellor Palpatine, dead. Yoda had killed him. Anakin couldn't believe his eyes. His master had really done it. Chancellor Palpatine was really dead. As Anakin stood there, he was shocked that Yoda was able to defeat the Sith Lord already. Then he thought to himself that maybe fighting in the Chancellor's office was the best thing possible. He knew how much his master thrived in using acrobatics and leaping from wall to overwhelm his enemies, so it must have worked well against Darth Sidious. If they were fighting anywhere else, well, it could be that Yoda could have possibly lost that fight, so Anakin was grateful. As Palpatine's dead body then dropped to the ground, Dooku also looked over as he sat on his knees. He was also horrified. Should he do the same? Should he kill Dooku right there and then? However, before he could keep thinking, Yoda spoke up.
Skywalker, no.
Yoda was struggling to speak. He looked injured. Anakin had never seen his master so weak. The fight really must have taken it out of him.
But Master, he's a Sith Lord. He's not to be trusted.
Agreed with you I am, but need him we will.
Anakin knew better than to ask any questions. Whatever reason Yoda wanted to keep him alive for, it must be important. 2 days had passed since Palpatine's death, and after what happened, Dooku was brought forward to the Senate and was sentenced for his crimes. It was there where he was forced to reveal everything that Sidious had planned, and since he had nothing to lose anymore, Dooku shared everything. He revealed that Sidious was the one behind both sides of the war the entire time and how he organized a future contingency plan called Order 66. When the Senate leaders heard this, they were shocked. They never expected any of this, let alone coming from Dooku himself. Luckily though, because of Dooku coming clean, the Jedi's image was protected, and instead of him receiving a death sentence, he was sent to life in prison. However, not just any prison. Dooku was locked below into the hidden rooms beneath the Jedi Temple, and sadly for him, he was never to be seen ever again. Not only that, but over these 2 days, Anakin's nightmares were gone. If it weren't for Yoda's teachings, he might have been manipulated by Palpatine's promises to save Padme, but luckily he knew better than that. With his nightmares now gone, he had all the confidence in the world that she would be okay, and their child would be safe. So he did exactly what Yoda taught him, and that was to focus his mind on the present, never the future. Now 2 days later, a funeral was held to honor Master Windu and the 3 other Jedi Masters that died in their fight against Palpatine. Although many Jedi missed the great man that Master Windu was, Anakin of all people tried to remember Yoda's teachings, that death was in fact a natural part of life. After the ceremony, everyone left, but Yoda asked Anakin to stay.
Yes, Master?
Young Skywalker, proud of you I am. A wise Jedi you have proven to become, and helped bring balance to the Force you have.
Well, thank you, Master. But it was you who killed Darth Sidious.
Disagree with you, I do. Yes. Stayed patient, you did. Allowed these nightmares to consume you, you did not. Without you, balance there would not be. The chosen one, you are, young Skywalker.
Well, thank you, Master. I appreciate your words.
How is Senator Amidala? Your nightmares? Still have them, do you?
My nightmares are gone, Master. I haven't had them since the Chancellor's death, which makes me believe that maybe he was so strong in the dark side, he could influence them all by himself.
Anakin paused.
Wait, how do you know they were about Padme?
For over 850 years I have lived. Stupid do you think I am, Skywalker?
What do you mean?
Your marriage. For years have I known this.
Anakin paused.
I'm sorry, Master. I tried keeping it a secret, but I just love her. I really do. I never thought you'd find out, and I know this means I'll probably now be expelled from the Jedi Order. That also means
Young Skywalker, a headache you give me. Hear my words, do you not? Proud of you I am, young Skywalker. Yes, proud.
What?
For thousands of years, band attachments we have. However, proved us wrong, you have. It is clear to me that a better Jedi you are because of Senator Amidala. Too blind of me to see the Chancellor was the Sith Lord. Too blind we were for many things.
I'll be honest, Master. I really appreciate your words. But because you speak backwards all the time, I really don't follow what you're saying.
Meh. Expelled from the Jedi Order, you are not. Grant you the rank of Master and a seat on the Jedi Council, we do. Keep your relationship with Senator Amidala. You may.
Wait, really? Me? A Master? A Jedi Council member? And I can keep my relationship with Padme? I'm not losing my mind, right? You're being serious?
Yes, proud of you I am. A wonderful father you will be.
Thank you, Master. I promise to make you proud.
Yoda smiled. From there, Anakin left. However, Yoda stayed, and as he did, he went deep in thought. For the first time in a while, he felt proud of himself. For so long, he doubted his abilities. For so many years, he carried so much guilt that he allowed Dooku to turn to the dark side. That he allowed the Jedi to go to war. That he allowed the dark side to cloud so much of his judgment. However, now he finally felt as if he did something right. Although he just broke Jedi tradition that has lasted thousands of years, he thought to himself, maybe times have changed. Maybe the fact that Jedi were so stuck in their old ways was why they couldn't see Chancellor Palpatine for who he was. By allowing attachments back into the Jedi Order, Yoda was running a big risk. But if Anakin was any living proof of what a great Jedi someone can be while keeping attachments, well, then it was a risk worth taking. However, before Yoda could keep thinking about this, he heard a voice.
So you don't miss me?
Yoda turned around.
Master Qui-Gon.
Yes, Yoda, it is I. The last time we spoke, my training was incomplete, but now you are able to see me.
Aged, you have not? Jealous, I am.
I am very proud of you, Yoda. You took it upon yourself to train the Chosen One, and while there could have been many outcomes to his future, your training set him on the right path. Now there is peace and prosperity in the galaxy.
Tried my best, I did. Proud of him I am.
Me too. Now come along. If you are to one day look as good as me, then I have a lot to teach you, my old friend.
Aww. Okay. Oh, Zen Zone Zero skin mod.
There's also people in chat asking me about Zenless Zone Zero. I'm not gonna show this on stream. I don't have the video, but because someone showed me this as well. Evil Neuro was credited in the credits for like marketing in like Zenless Zone Zero's latest anniversary video or something. I don't know. Let me tell you, I was as shocked as you guys to see that in there.
Yeah.
I did not know either.
When did I find out about these things?
I don't know. As far as I'm aware, I don't know if like the credits were people's usernames and someone at the company's username was Evil Neuro. I think.
Oh wow.
Heat from fire. Heat from fire. Wait, did that sound good? Heat from. Buddy, heard the sounds of agony. Figured I'd come point and laugh. Yeah. Heat from fire.
Exactly. Anywho.
Okay, quick, easy video coming at you today. We're going to show you my aneurysm. This is Win Arrow Tweaker. So you may have heard of this, you may not have. Basically,
Yes,
this
I
is
heard of it.
going to turn all the dip switches in Windows.
Dips.
Basically, this is going to be a GUI that allows you to turn on and off all the features in Windows that are often not like visible to you. I'm personally using this on my test bench and my XOC benchmarking rig to turn off things like Windows Defender, turn off updates, turn off all background tasks and background apps and stuff. So I'm doing this to provide as much CPU overhead availability to my GPU and benchmark without any of that background stuff kind of impacting my score a little bit. So Win Arrow Tweaker is free. I'm not even gonna put a link to it down below. it's kind of like rule number one of whether or not you're capable of using the software is if you can open up your search engine and type Wind Arrow Tweaker, that's the first step. If you can do that on your own, we're good. If you can't and you're like, why didn't you put a link down below? You're not ready. You're just not ready to go in here and start messing with stuff. Okay, so consider it a litmus test at this point. Okay, so first and foremost, let's talk about prep. You want to make sure that you know how to undo any of the changes because you can actually cause some changes in here that might have an adverse effect in your Windows environment depending on what you're doing. So if you go here to
I know how to
actions,
do
the
that.
first one that you want to know is reset all tweaks. So basically that means any of the stuff that you've changed from where the default settings are, we'll put them back. The other thing is once you get it kind of set up how you want, and if Windows goes in and does an update and kind of undoes some of your settings, you can quickly export tweaks. Once you're done, you'll have an export file, and then you can import those tweaks back in.
I should start. I should do that. I should do that real quick. All right. Real quick. And put. There we go. All right. Okay, we need to reset the model real quick.
In later if you want to, if anything got changed, you can just load your tweaks back in. So how to reset is very important, and then how to import your tweaks once you've kind of got it all set up as you want. So if we take a look here, it's all broken down into categories. So we've got home, bookmarks, Windows 11 appearance, advanced appearance settings, behavior, boot and logon, desktop and taskbar, Microsoft Edge, I like how it gets its own category, settings and control panel, file explorer, networking, user accounts, Windows Defender, Windows apps, power and battery, privacy, shortcuts, tools, and get classic apps. So let's go ahead and start towards the top right here. I'm not gonna go through each one of these, obviously. I'm gonna go through the major ones that people might be most interested in, but this just gives you an option, and a description box here that tells you what that option does. Now, certain ones that you change, see this one here, I toggled it, it says a restart of Explorer is required. Now, it might say restart Explorer, it might say restart Windows, depending on the change that you're making. I always say I'll do it myself later because that way you can do it all at once at the end. Now, anything that pops up right there won't take effect until you do the action that's saying has to be done first. So I'm gonna uncheck that just because I don't care about the full context stuff. I'm gonna disable Copilot, and I'm gonna disable the Copilot taskbar. And you can just ignore this, you can move on to the next one. Just remember, you should do a full system restart after you change any of these. Ads and unwanted apps. I love how it's just disable ads in Windows. You can uncheck and check it again and undo everything. I'll do it myself later. This is all of that built-in, we want you to buy shit that Windows puts in there, because we all know now that Windows is nothing but a mining tool for getting your data to direct target advertise to you to make you spend money. That's all Windows is now. So right here, disable driver updates is kind of a big one here. If you want to take full control over your drivers and you uninstall a driver, oftentimes if you uninstall a driver and your Windows is connected to the internet, when you restart Windows after you restart the system after removing the driver, Windows will automatically start to install a driver again, but it's going to randomly pick one based on what it thinks is the best driver for the case, which is more often than not very old versions of the drivers. So by disabling that means that we're going to make it so that we have to manually install drivers for ourselves, and that's kind of the best thing to do so you don't get driver overlap and other driver conflicts with each other when you install a new version on top of an old one without having to do a clean install. Disable Windows Update. So the default behavior for updates is to check automatically. And you can postpone that out to, I believe, 5 or 6 weeks. Now, if you enable this button, basically it's not gonna allow you to be able to even manually go and search for updates. So it's recommended that if you're gonna do this, you would have to go in here and disable that, restart your system, then you can check for updates and then re-enable it. Especially, this is very important for like our test bench and whatnot, when we're doing our GPU benchmarking and stuff for review purposes. We need to keep the versioning as solid and as consistent as possible. If Windows is going and doing accumulative updates and stuff on its own, now we don't know if any of the variances in run to run that we may have seen would be related to a version change on Windows or whatnot. So that's why we use this to basically turn off updates entirely until we are ready to push them ourselves. Okay, so the Microsoft Edge tab, you can tell that this one really annoyed the developer because it's called Disable Annoyances and Bloat. So if you click that, this is all the stuff that's bloated into Edge. Disable all that stuff. So like disable follow creators, disable sidebar, disable smart screen, disable sync, disable restore pages, disable shopping, disable rewards, disable mini context menus, disable implicit sign in with Microsoft account. That one's super annoying. Have you ever had Microsoft Edge tell you, hey, do you want to make Edge your default browser and sign in and we can link all your stuff together? No. Okay, you sure you don't really want to do that? Yeah, I'm sure I don't want to do that. Okay, you're saying you don't want to do that, but we want to make sure you're really sure you don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Okay, we'll go ahead and ask you again in a while. You can turn that off permanently. It's also probably good practice to just go ahead and enable all these checkboxes in Edge, even if you're not using it. Okay, so user accounts, disable UAC. This is anytime you launch a program and it brings up a little prompt that's like, da-dung, are you sure you want to launch this prompt? And that was a safety mechanism to keep automatic running scripts and programs that were malicious from auto-executing on your system. So it couldn't just do it on its own in the background. If you disable this, that stuff can happen. So it's like a nice to not have the annoyance of every time you click on something having to confirm, yes, I want to run that. But just like permanently disabling Windows Defender, which I'm going to show you how to do on here as well, which we don't recommend you do if you're connected to the internet and doing anything important on your system. For benchmarking and stuff, we disable all that stuff. But now just know if you turn off the UAC stuff, you do have you are exposed now to stuff being able to auto run without it verifying or you having to say, yes, I want you to run that. So just keep that in mind. I'm leaving it enabled on here because this is a system you're using for other things. Okay, so Windows Defender, like I said, disabling that puts you at risk. But if you also are annoyed by Windows Defender or you're using it for benchmarking purposes or whatever, you're using your system for benchmarking, it's a pretty big hit to your overall scores and such. So you have to turn off tamper protection by opening this, and then tamper protection. So we have to turn this off. Now we can disable Windows Defender. Okay, so we're going to show you on my test bench now for the XOC stuff I'm doing, what it looks like. The other one we're kind of leaving alone. We're trying not to tweak it too much because of the fact that is what we're using for our Linux A/B testing stuff. So rather than revert all those settings back, we just went ahead and I'm going to show you now what it looks like over here. So as you can see, the WinArrow tweaker is running on this machine. It doesn't even have to be running. You could make all the changes and uninstall it if you wanted, technically, but all of the stuff looks exactly the same. So let's talk about Defender here. So you can see it's got the little yellow exclamation point, right? Saying there's actions that are recommended, because if you click on here, you can see it's off and I can't change any of the settings. It says it's managed by the administrator, which is exactly what I said was going to happen. So if I want to turn that back on, I have to do it inside of WinArrow tweaker. And if I uninstall WinArrow tweaker and then reinstall it, it's going to show the settings exactly as Windows has them enabled. So it's not like WinArrow tweaker is the control mechanism. It's just flipping the switch and then Windows leaves the switch. And when you reinstall WinArrow tweaker, it just scans what all those switches are and shows you where they're at. So it's not like, oh, I uninstalled it, now I lost all the stock stuff. Anyway, moving back to updates now. If we go to updates, something went wrong. Try to reopen settings later. I love how Windows is like, I don't know, try later. That's because we disabled you. But now if I want to do updates, I'm going to have to go into WinArrow tweaker.
Yep. So I'm going to set the next email in store. You're going to see in about a minute what game I'm about to play. Hopefully you all get excited. Alright. Okay, let me get everything set up and we're going. Let's get going. Matinee. Alright, we're back with some Sonic Unleashed, everyone. Hopefully y'all enjoy as much as I will. And anyways, let's get going. Alright. Oh, it's just one. Alright, let's go. Alright. Oh, I love this. I love the intro. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Sonic! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Time to go. You ever thought that would stop Sonic? Let's fucking go. Yo.
Sonic! I'm sorry. Really, look, go easy on me. I'll turn over a new leaf, I swear. Just give me a chance.
Well, this is new. Showing remorse, Eggman? If you played nice, I wouldn't have to break all your toys.
Gotcha.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, I've waited a long time for this.
Fire! I'm firing the laser! Skadoosh. Skadoosh. A werehog.
Success! A brilliant success!
Is Sonic Shoes part of his genetics or what?
The entity that was sealed within the planet has awakened. Now I just need to harness its power. Eggman Land will finally come to be.
You've really gone and done it this time, Eggman.
Ah, Sonic, that's a good look for you. Festive. So long, friend.
Oh no. Sonic Unleashed. We all hate the werehog levels. No. Oh no. Now loading. Oh, what the fuck is going on with the game textures? I gotta edit the graphics. Something's going on. I shouldn't be seeing the polygons.
What the heck is going on?
Okay, Chip's are unaffected. Is this Sonic's model specifically?
Are you okay?
I can't eat another bite.
Hey, pull yourself together.
Huh? Huh? Don't eat me. I taste bad.
You okay? Nothing broken?
Oh, I'm just fine. Thanks for asking, Mr. Monster Guy.
Mr. Monster Guy? Looks like things have gotten pretty ugly.
Yeah, look at those teeth and those claws. What's your name, anyway?
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. And you are?
What is my name? I don't know. I can't remember.
I can't remember.
You forgot who you are?
Yup. I remember something falling from the sky, and everything just going all white. And then nothing. I can't remember a thing past that.
Uh-oh. Did I fall on him?
Oh man, what am I gonna do? What can I do? Where do I go from here? What'll I... I'm hungry.
Hey, don't worry. I'll help you get your memory back.
Really? You mean it?
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll find somebody who knows you if we look around.
Oh, thank you. You're the best, Mr. Monster Guy. I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Ooh. Let's fucking go. Sonic. Oh, there's specifically the werehog that's a bit fucky wucky.
Here we go! Go!
input. Oh shit. Let's fucking go. Speed. Strength. Was. Choose speed, focus on speed or ring energy. This one I'm gonna focus on strength. Combat and combat strength. Just do each level put one each. Strength is the most important. Let's fucking go.
What do you figure that was all about? The hair and those arms?
Yeah.
And look at the Chaos Emeralds.
So, is this what you usually look like?
Yeah, this is the real me. Pretty cool, huh? Huh? Where'd you go?
Oh.
Looks good, don't it? That there chocolate chip cream sundae supreme is the pride of the city. The whole world can come tumbling down, but they'll still line up for a taste.
Hey! What about your memories?
What about your memories?
Sunday Supreme.
You said it. Enjoy it, kiddo. Satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love it, you get your money back.
Hey!
Oh, I love it.
Well, so I had to spend some rings on it.
Wow, this chip whatever stuff is great.
If you say so. How about you give me a hand and help look for somebody who knows you, Chip?
Chip?
Gotta call you something, don't I? What do you think?
Yeah, Chip.
Chip.
I love it. Yum.
Now what do you say we start asking around
Chip.
and see if anybody here knows you?
Okay.
Let's play the stage. Let's go.
Here we go! Go!
Oh. Oh, shit though.
Feeling good. Go! Feeling good. Can't win 'em all.
Bring energy and strength. Combat shield. Energy. Alright. Alright, there we go. All's good.
Still no luck finding anyone who knows me.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Maybe your memory will come back on its own. Remember anything yet?
Nope.
Oh well.
Oh. Sonic? Whoa. Mr. Monster Guy is back.
So when the sun goes down, I turn into this?
Are you okay, Sonic?
I'm fine. I just need to be careful who sees me like this.
Sonic! Sonic, look!
What is it?
Oh, it's hopeless! The whole planet is split apart! We're doomed! Oh.
Mister?
Oh.
Hey, mister! Hey, don't cry. Ice cream. How about some more of this super tasty stuff?
What good is ice cream at a time like this? Oh.
Whoops! Sonic, your arm just stretched.
Weird. But it could be useful.
Oh no. Now they're playing to where her. Leave. Options. Video. This may introduce glitches. The 60 FPS? Is this stream going good? Alright. Fuck. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, the Aspher should dynamically adjust its size. Box game. Audio. Battle theme, play where hum. Warhog battle theme. This is optional fine. System. Once again, excess themes may be unofficial themes. Nah. YXX, A. What skills? YXX. Alright. Two-tailed fox. Next stage. Alright, let's go. Attack, throw, jump.
Hey! Settle down, guys! Come on! Help!
Help flies away. Fully run away. And skills. Power A. All right. Alright. Ooh. Okay, so this is gonna be my first full playthrough of Sonic Unleashed. What was it again? Switch. Switcheroo. Oh, the QTs can get annoying. God damn it. Alright. Yeah, please. Oh, we're gonna get that later. Alright, that took me a bit. Alright. Didn't let him die. I forgot unleash power. Wait, so use that. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Ooh. Alright. We can do this. I can see the fucking... Alright, there we go. Alrighty. Get a move on. Alright. So we're over here. Nothing. Put the wrong one. Wouldn't even allow me to. Alright, got it. XXAB, there we go. Oh. Hey. I wanted to learn XXAB. There you go. Dude, sometimes, but not all the time. Okay, but where is... Okay, that's blocked. XXA. XXAY. No, XXAB. What the fuck? Okay, trying to figure out. I thought I was supposed to do something, but now I'm just lost. Like, am I supposed to find the second one somewhere? Oh. Oh, are these doors breakable? Oh. There we go. I was a bit lost. There we go. Ooh, I was a bit lost. I was a bit lost indeed. Okay, so I don't need to collect it again. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. I keep on collecting the same one there. Okay. Oh, okay. No, 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 no. I was going with the werehog. Is it wearing and is it hogging? What was I supposed to? Oh, I was too low. Oh, no. Not I'm never gonna get used to those multi QTEs. Okay. Come on, get up, get up, get up. Get up. I don't understand what the game wants me to do. What does the game want me to fucking do? What does the game want me to fucking do? I don't fucking understand. What does the game want me to fucking do, huh? I don't fucking understand. Use your shield. I don't know what the game wants me to fucking do! What does this game want me to fucking do, huh? Does it give me a tutorial how to beat the boss? Give me a fucking break, you fucking asshole! Don't have any shield strength anymore? Excuse me? Did nobody tell me that the shield is actually limited? What the fuck? What kind of bullshit shield is that? What time is it? Hold on. What time is it? Alright. We still have time. So time. Excuse me, fucking asshole. Let me get the fuck up. Fuck you. Finally! Jesus fucking Christ.
Not so bad.
Your energy. Alright. Alright. Ooh. Anywho. I think this is enough Sonic.
Sonic?
Oh.
What are you doing out here?
Oh my god, the polygons.
Is that really you? That's a new look. What happened?
You know me. Never a dull moment.
Want some chocolate?
Thanks.
Not the chocolate.
That's some story.
Awkward.
I'll bet that means that you turning
Awkward
into
2 seconds.
that and the planet breaking apart are somehow related.
I need to find Eggman and make him fix this, and fast.
About that, I think I know someone who might know something about what's going on here.
Oh, really?
Professor Pickle over at Spagonia University. I came to this city to gather some data. If we add that to his research findings, we might be able to get to the bottom of all this.
Yep.
Spagonia. That's a continent over. An easy jog if the planet weren't broken.
No problem. My Tornado 1 will get us there in a flash. Let's get going.
Leave it to you, Tails. Let's get moving.
Yep, let's go! Let's fucking go!
Here comes the parade.
I've got this one, Sonic. Tornado, battle mode engaged.
Battle mode. ABXY. Alright. Excuse me? What the fuck? No! I don't want... Fuck off. What the fuck? Thank God. Close window, close window. Okay, ABXY. Okay. Sonic, are you hanging on? Are you hanging on? Okay. Okay, this may be better. Oh. Alright, alright. There we go.
Calm down, Sonic.
Alright.
What is that thing?
Well, Sonic, prepare to be sunk.
Remember, Doctor, it is not yet complete. Handle it gently.
Silence!
Looks like we've got to beat that thing to get by.
Go! Fire all weapons!
Retreat! Retreat, motherfuckers! Retreat!
Made it, Sonic!
Ooh! Woohoo! Oh! Oh! That was a lot. Ooh, that was something and a half. Anywho, Okay. Alright. So, the options. Music for this should be okay for Sonic. Should be okay. Okay. Anywho, I think I want to go make myself some dinner. And I'll be watching YouTube for the hour before moving on to art. That being said, I'll go get I'll make myself real quick and be watching YouTube. Alright. Yep, we want to quit. Yep, we want to quit. What am I doing? No, I don't want to. Yes. Alright, let me... Alright, there we go. Alright, alright. So I can go make myself something to eat real quick and we'll get going, alright? Alright, matinee.
say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a Fill you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep, never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave, baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a get my fill.
I fell, been lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again.
Alright, we're back with Blitzies. We're back with some more YouTube reactions, as well as so my dinner's currently microwaving. It's gonna be about 10 minutes, so in the meantime we're watching YouTube videos. Style theory.
Are Amazon Prime Day deals a scam or the best thing to happen to your wallet since the original Black Friday? Hello Internet, welcome to Style Theory, the show that
Style
never
Theory.
jokes when it comes to saving you money.
Yeah. I think it lived. Q480.
And as every smart shopper knows, not every deal is as good as it looks at first glance. So enter today's challenger, Amazon Prime Day.
Last year, Prime Day generated over $14 billion in sales.
Which is, I guess, how the newlyweds were able to, let me check again, rent Venice for 3 days. What timeline is this?
Timeline is this
year,
really?
Amazon is primed to make even more money, especially now that Prime Day has expanded into a 4-day event.
I'm calling it now. Next year, Amazon's Prime members. At the time, Amazon Prime was also hitting a milestone. It was turning 10. Happy birthday!
And over the course of those 10 years, Prime
time you've ever bought your own present. Suddenly, you get an email from Amazon, who's promising you some huge deals on items that you've been wishlisting since last year. I'm talking 30% off, 40% off. It sounds like a miracle from the shopping gods.
No, it's not.
Until you do a little digging. There are two major problems with many, though not all, of these deals. The first, fake sales.
I know they say fake it until you make it, but in this instance, we're not talking about inspiring confidence in yourself.
Here's the thing. I don't look at sale as a sale. I look at the price at as like the not necessarily the current market, but like, okay, what's the price now and only now? Okay, price, let's say pizza, $3. Okay, this pizza is being sold $3 for Okay, this pizza slice is being sold for $3 at this chain. Okay, for me, that's a bit. That is a bit much, even for a slice of pizza. See, that's how you. As also, I mean, if you think like that, that's how you get into a frugal mindset. We have a certain someone, and who is golden with that mindset.
We're talking about someone straight up lying to your face.
A fake sale is when an item looks like it's discounted, when in reality, the base price of that item was raised. This means that when that discount is applied for Prime Day, you are actually paying the regular base price before it was inflated.
Gross.
For example, in 2022, nearly 14% of the top 10,000 items on Amazon actually raised their prices by 3% for Prime Day. And then again, in 2023, you saw the Apple Watch was on sale for $329, a stated $70 off its supposed list price.
Except that was a lie.
You can see in this.
Here's the thing even with Black Friday. The Black Friday, literally the week before every Black Friday, every company raises their prices a shit ton. That's why I don't know why parents boomers are so obsessed with fucking Black Friday. It's a fucking scam. You know what? That is also why you never shop on the week before Black Friday and the week of Black Friday. You never shop on those two. You don't shop those 2 weeks. You bulk buy literally bulk buy first of every month. Or the first day of every month, even if it's like a few days before the next month rolls around. That also counts for Prime Day as well. You don't shop the week before Prime Day. You don't shop the week of Prime Day, and a few days after that. And even then, you're still probably getting scammed regardless. Alright, there we go.
This chart from Camel, which is a site that helps track prices over time, that the Apple Watch's price actually spiked to an all-time high in the 2 months leading up to Prime Day, making it pretty convenient for them to then mark it down at a huge discount. Now, it's not always this drastic.
Huge discount. They're marketing it at a profitable discount. You think you're getting discount, but no, you're paying even more. They're profiting off of it. So literally in any way, it's a losing battle for the customers. So that's why you don't really want to trust. You don't want to trust some random item that has a fucking 200, what looks like a 256-bit encryption, but it's just plain text and SEO, search engine optimization bullshit. Yeah, don't really want to trust those items. Only trust like reputable brand, not just reputable brands, but brands that you find trustworthy, that align with your. And also align with your beliefs and values. Okay, so I understand that Manscaped is fucking overpriced as hell, but their items are fucking durable. Not really durable, like, I'm not gonna get another Manscaped razor, shape electric razor, because last time I had one, only after a month after I got it delivered, it died, like completely died the motherboard is shot. You know why? Because of water damage. It's a fucking electric razor. And also, just what the fuck? It's an electric razor. How the fuck did you not make it waterproof? Or at least the essential components waterproof? Anyways, rant over.
Sometimes it's a little more sneaky. Sometimes a seller, knowing that the demand for their product is likely to go up on Prime Day, may gradually increase their prices over time. So that when that big 40% off discount hits, it's actually more like 10% off when you look at the price history.
TLDR,
Yeah.
depending on the item and the seller, if you're not keeping track of that price history, you might end up paying equal to or more than that original price. And then you have problem number 2, the FOMO effect.
FOMO, or fear of missing out for any of you boomers in the chat, is a
Yeah.
powerful sales trick. When something is marketed as limited edition or as a sale that's only available for a limited time, like say, only for Prime Day, it encourages people to buy things that they might have otherwise waited on, or, never have bought at all. It's a tactic that uses our brain's wiring against.
Yeah, and I hate it. I hate that so much. You know what else? Let's get, oh yeah, so I only have very specific brands that I stick to, mostly because they have surprisingly proven that their products work in the weirdest ways possible, such as Stanley Cups. I originally was never gonna buy a Stanley Cup because I thought it was just a trend or a fad, but once we found out that the internet found out that a Stanley Cup survived a car fire and a car explosion, I bought one because holy shit, how the fuck do you make it that durable? I didn't buy the regular Stanley Cup with the handle. The one I found at Walmart, it's like for me it would classify it as a large thermos. It would classify large thermos. And it looked like the industrial kind that you use for work. So I got that Stanley Cup. And again, oh yeah, Bessie's shoes. The only reason why I got that $100 pair, the first generation one, the launch generation one, is when Mr. Who's the Boss made a review on it. He did the waterproof test on it. You put cold water on it and yeah, dry it up. It kept dry, so yeah, I got it because like, oh shit, I'm impressed. Not only that, because it's stretchable. Like it has laces, yes, but it's more built like a slipper, like a croc where you could slip on the shoe. It's more built like that, even though it has lace on it just to make sure it's snug. The shoes is snug. I did my own water test. Just cold water. Put a pair one of shoes in the sink. Put cold water not like in the shoe, but like on top of it, and then damped it a little bit, and then put on the shoe. Like, oh shit, it's actually dry inside. Holy shit! This is not a scam. Holy shit! And also because of the sole of the shoe inside of it, actually mold the molds to the shape of your feet. I have flat feet, so it is a godsend and a savior. I still that same pair of Vessi shoes I wear every day since I bought it back in 2021. So it should be past its life cycle, but they claim that it lasts a lifetime. Usually by now the shoe would have been disintegrated. But it's still intact. It's still fucking intact. Like, that is the best investment that I could have ever made. Anyways, my food is ready, and I'm gonna go get that real quick. For the minute, just enjoy the video.
And stuff. People, by nature, tend to compare themselves to other people and compare what they have to what their peers have. So the idea of missing out on something that someone else may get causes us to panic and hit that buy now button.
Think about it kind of like hitting that subscribe button. You don't have to solo tap that button, but if you don't, you may miss out on fun things like new uploads or polls where we decide future episodes or how we're going to change up the decor. For instance, we did a poll recently asking what you guys associate with me, and 57% of you said killer heels, and not the blue suit of our logo. Maybe we should change that. But doesn't that make you sad that you missed out on being able to vote in that poll? And don't you want to be able to vote in future polls? Well, you can do that by hitting the subscribe button in 3, 2, 1, huzzah! Glad you're here and that you now understand how FOMO works.
But unlike our polls, which do have a limited runtime, these so-called limited time sales do not. While countdown timers and advertisements about limited stock can make you think that you must buy now, once you take a look at the price history, you start to see through the hype to the truth. Many of those limited time items were already on sale or had previously been on sale for even less than their Prime Day discounts.
But because those ads are telling you that Amazon Prime Day is a limited time event, it makes you think that you have to buy it now to get that good saving. When in reality, you can probably find that item at the same, similar, or better price throughout the year. And now, on top of all of that, Amazon has introduced invite-only sales, which is when a seller has to approve you for the opportunity to buy its item at a sale price. Oh, what? Why won't you just take my money?
Well, it's because the temptation of an invite-only deal raises your likelihood of going through with the sale and actually buying the item.
Tricky, 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 Amazon.
So tricky, in fact, that it raises a bigger, more dangerous question. What can we do to stop the lies? Or will we be stuck in this price purgatory forever?
It seems like Amazon and the sellers that use its platform have all the power in this situation. However, that might be a true limited time offer.
Customers are getting smarter and finding tools to help them. In this episode, I've mentioned sites like Camel that help you look at an item's price history. But there are lots of tools available to help you know if you are getting a sale or being swindled. Browser extensions like Keepa help you keep track of specific items throughout the year to guarantee that you get the best price.
I'm not gonna lie, it kind of
Okay, I should get that immediately. Oh, we're getting that live. Hold on, we're getting it live. Keep. Just in case. There we go. We got live. We got it live.
sucks that it always seems to come down to us, the customers, to keep a business honest. It's a lot of pressure and responsibility, and honestly, it feels like something that the powers that be should be taking care of. So why aren't they?
When it comes to inflating prices, Amazon's terms of service don't explicitly state that it's against the rules.
But of course it wouldn't. It's a thing Amazon only benefits from.
Even if Amazon technically loses money by offering items at a discount, the sheer influx of sales means that they are doing perfectly fine at the end of the day. And if that sale isn't quite the sale being advertised, well, that's more money in the bank.
But it turns out that Amazon is playing a dangerous game, one that comes with its own countdown timer.
Over in Europe, the European Union has a thing called the Price Indication Directive. It's basically their rule book for discounts. In it, it says that if there is a price reduction, aka a discount, the seller has to show the prior price of the product 30 or more days before said reduction, which is why on sites you'll often see the original price crossed out. And it means that a seller can't just double the price 2 days before a sale and then bring the price back down as a fake 50% off discount.
Though in the US, those rules are a little more gray.
The FTC, or Federal Trade Commission, says that you are not allowed to advertise something as discounted if that discount was based on an artificial inflated price that was established for the purpose of enabling a subsequent offer of a large reduction, which is a fancy way of saying that you can't hike up a price of something just to sell it later at that original price under the guise of a discount.
Meaning that those price hikes to create fake sales are in fact illegal, sort of.
You see, it is still technically legal if the price before the sale was offered in good faith for a reasonably substantial period of time. And of course, not for the purpose of establishing a fictitious higher price on which a deceptive comparison might be based, aka a fake sale.
Yeah, the
Which is literally the entirety of Amazon, mind you.
problem here is that most of that is pretty hard to enforce. What counts as a substantial period of time? As we saw earlier, most of those price hikes happen a month or two in advance of Prime Day. So is that substantial? Is that illegal? Who gets to decide? And who's keeping track of that fictitious pricing? Because I'm gonna bet Amazon isn't self-reporting. Well, once again, it comes down to us, the customers, to hold them accountable.
This typically takes the form of a class action lawsuit, which is a lawsuit filed by one or more individuals on behalf of a larger group of affected parties. It's the people's way of fighting back at a large scale.
Yeah.
And it works.
A class action lawsuit against JCPenney for overstating the original price of markdown inventory was settled for $50 million.
And brands like Michael Kors and Ann Taylor have also had to pay millions of dollars to settle similar class actions against their pricing.
Customers are getting smarter every day and learning that they don't have to fall victim to tricky marketing just to get the best deal. And so if things continue as they have been for Amazon Prime Day and the sellers that use it to alter their price in bad faith, well, they better watch out because the countdown clock is ticking.
But hey, that's just a theory. A style theory. Keep shopping smart.
Hey.
Coming up next on Style Theory.
What the heck is a
Keep shopping smart, everyone. Keep shopping smart. See what this one's about.
Windows just one? Okay, so I've made a bunch of videos talking about how Linux is better, and it is for gaming. And I was about to talk about the Legion Go OS, for which Valve worked with Lenovo to build SteamOS for the Legion Go. And the results? Yeah. Substantial performance improvements compared to the Windows version of the Legion Go OS. So I was just about to make a video talking about how did Microsoft let this happen. Well, they didn't. Windows sucks for gaming, mostly because they spend all their time collecting data and random bloatware. But Linux cuts all of that crap, which is why it's faster. But what if they made a device purpose-built for gaming? Well, they do. It's called an Xbox, and you probably don't use it. And when Windows runs on these handhelds, it's bogged down with bloatware. So then there were rumors that Xbox might make a gaming handheld. Truth be told, I had been skeptical about this because Microsoft has always wanted to quit making hardware. But then the ROG Xbox Ally dropped, which is purpose-built for gaming. And the OS is Windows, but they've cut out all the bloat, so theoretically the performance should be really good. Well, I say theoretically because I can't actually find the performance benchmarks comparing them to Linux. Microsoft's probably not ready to release them. But given that most games are natively made for
Microsoft is probably never going to release them because they know their Windows is absolute shit for gaming. Not absolute shit, but like it's shit on dedicated devices. It is absolute shit on dedicated game devices. Hell, the only reason why Microsoft's never gonna release it because people have put SteamOS on the ROG Ally and it worked 10 to 100 times faster than the actual Windows operating system that was powering the ROG Ally. And it embarrassed Microsoft so much that they're never going to release the game benchmarks and they're going to try to lie about their benchmarks as well. When they do that, they're going to get in big trouble, not only the US, but also the EU. So Microsoft, if you're listening, don't fucking try that. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, I'm gonna watch that. Oh, come on. There we go.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and I need a little
There you go.
palate cleanser from yesterday's video. I just need some to like kind of calm me down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've had a real black pilling few days looking into human trafficking and the whole Epstein stuff. But you know what? I'm gonna laugh at an organization that I think everyone's laughing at. Okay, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna have a good time today. And who are we laughing at? Well, the FBI. Now I know the FBI is a big organization. They got a lot of important things to do. Okay, but it's really funny to me how like literally in the last few days, I feel like the credibility has kind of been like completely cratered at this point because. It's like when you ask the FBI, hey, can we look into releasing some information, look into really investigating a serious case of the elites in our world and human trafficking, and the FBI is just like, what? Have you heard of piracy, mother? Yeah, FBI Atlanta. Ooh, they seize a major video game piracy website. Now, when I read this, I was like, man. Leave it to the feds to have the greatest timing in the world, dude. Like, god damn, what a deflection here. So, I'm somebody that in the last, I would say, year or two, I've kind of loosened my stance towards things like piracy. Now, obviously, as per YouTube's TOS, piracy is wrong. It is haram. But as a personal person, I don't think Jesus is going to deny you entry to heaven or something just because you downloaded a ROM off the internet of a game that came out like 2 decades ago, okay? Trust me, you're fine. There's a lot more evil things that you can do than just download a Super Nintendo ROM. So anyways, the FBI dismantled the infrastructure of these websites. So anyways, between February 28th and May 28th this year, they were
most of these websites are targeting the Nintendo Switch. So it's mostly Switch ROM sites that are being targeted. Sites that are hosting Switch ROMs are being targeted.
Recorded 3.2 million downloads occurred on plenty of websites, right? And that resulted in a loss of $170 million. Now, which asshole did they dig out to get that fact? I feel like they did the 4chan math, so to speak. Now, this is a green text you might have seen. Pirate game. Company loses $60. Delete the game. Company receives back $60. Pirate the game a million times. Company loses $60 million and declares bankruptcy. Yeah, I feel like the FBI is going on with the mathematic that every single person who downloads a game, yeah, just compare it to the MSRP. Boom, lost sale, lost sale, lost sale. Even though it's a lot more complicated than that. I would say if you're so against piracy, I want you to remember that the used games market is similar too, and I promote that shit all the time. Imagine one guy buying the game and then it gets traded like a venereal disease 5 or 6 times through the course of its lifespan. Yeah, that one $60 game probably was played by maybe 5 or 6 more people, right? Maybe. But anyways, to go down, they remove certain sites like NSW2U, NSWDL, Big N Game. So a lot of these are Nintendo Switch ROM sites. So remember, okay, if you were hosting Nintendo Switch games, well, you're just lucky the FBI showed up to your house. Because there's a lot more dangerous motherfuckers that could pop up, okay? Those goddamn Nintendo ninjas don't screw around. You also got PS4 package and Mega.
I love the fact that we're using. Oh fuck! Something before. Sorry about that. I love the fact that we're using Nintendo Ninjas on the term Nintendo Ninjas unironically. No, Eddie goes right on time. Nintendo's lawyers are ninjas. In fact, always watching. They're big brother ninjas. They're always watching.
Me2.com. I don't know if that's some X-Men website, but that PlayStation 4 package, yeah, there's a lot of people who are downloading games like PT, maybe Bloodborne to play on an emulator or something. Yeah, if you ever downloaded a game, you're a bad person. You're gonna go to hell. These domains hosted and facilitated access to the pirated video games. Anyone visiting these websites will now view a seizure banner that notifies them the domain has been taken out. So here, I'll show you how it works. Let's say we want to go to ps4package.net. Yada, yada, yada. You're like, damn, I want to download fucking Drive Club or something like that, right? I don't even think they sell that game anymore. Woo! Oh, wait, that can't be reached? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Uh-oh.
Let's go to that Nintendo website. Ooh, maybe I want to download a Metroid game. Uh-oh. That site's been seized. And yeah, that's just kind of how it works, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Gamers, it is really difficult to be a gamer these days. Now, I loved ever since yesterday. One thing I really appreciated from the comments section was at least there was a lot of people that really took the words I said to heart there when I said, when you look at all these crazy, like cover-ups in politics, it's never really about the left or right. It's just about the elites versus the plebeians they seek to separate. And of course, even the president got ratioed on his own social media platform. I think it was like Truth Social or something. What's going on, my boys? And in some cases, gals. In some cases, there are some girls in the audience, but mostly, it's a sausage fest. They're all going after my attorney general. Yeah, because she's a lying bitch who's doing a fantastic job. We're on one team, MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have a perfect administration, the talk of the world. But everyone's hurting it. They're over a guy that never dies, Epstein, over and over again. Yeah, man, I mean, if you didn't just bill your whole goddamn, if you didn't bill it as a major talking point, people probably wouldn't be talking about it. But one thing that I've learned about piracy is I don't even think it's really all that illegal, to be real with you. It's definitely a civil crime, don't get me wrong, but sometimes I really feel like a lot of these crimes only just matter. As long as you can afford to pay the fine, right? Which is what really separates the elites of our world from the general people they try to divide at the bottom, okay? The people that have to keep fighting with each other. Because if we stopped fighting with each other and just collectively looked at who was causing us our pain, yeah, there's a lot of people at the top that would start facing the goddamn guillotines, I would imagine. It'd be some French Revolution type shit. But
French Revolution type shit. Yeah, definitely. It would definitely be like a French Revolution. If we can all collectively agree that the government itself is fucking us over so fucking much, it's not even funny. This would be just Germany 1942 all over again.
Anyways, for anybody that doesn't know what's happened, there's an AI company by the name of Anthropic. And they basically were alleged, ladies and gentlemen, for downloading around 7 million books. Yeah, if I downloaded 7 million fucking ROMs off the internet, I would actually imagine the feds would bust through my house. Like this movie called Hackers I used to watch back in the day. There was a scene where like this kid wakes up and the feds are in his house and
my library of games, my personal library of games since I was a child isn't even that big. Maybe at the most 100 games across the original Xbox, GameCube, Wii console, Xbox One, Xbox Series S. Pardon me. And what? What else? Pardon me. A burp. That's an actual burp, not nauseous. But yeah, across like 5 or 6 consoles. Maybe it is nearing 100 games. And I only personally played 5 or 6 games constantly. And pretty much those 5 or 6 games I am 5, 6, 7, maybe around 10 games. Around 10 games I personally like my top 10 games I played. I constantly played as a kid. You see me streaming all the time here, outside of Genshin Impact.
Shit. I was like, man, they're gonna show up to my house if I download a ROM. When I was a kid and I, happened to download something off the internet, back in the day, ROM sites used to say like, delete within 24 hours. I used to think if you didn't, bro, the feds would bust in and just take my whole family away. I would be in jail as a goddamn 8-year-old.
Lol.
You know what I mean? Then
Lol.
I realized, wow, that's pretty stupid the older I got. But the point is, piracy is really only a crime that you get punished for. If you're not in the boys club, if you're not in that elite club, if you don't have the money to pay for the fine. So anyways, these guys downloaded tons of these books and scanned tons of books, and then they fed them through their AI model Claude to train off of that stuff, because that's how AI stuff works. Now, from what the court said, the apparent judge actually said that the fair use was in training data, right? Like, I guess you can train using pirated materials because it falls under fair use. Now, it's a bit of a touchy case because in some ways, I actually do like this decision, because in some cases, for things like the Internet Archive and for them preserving and like providing access, I think this benefits them, even though it's not a one-to-one like tangential connection to their case. But then again,
Most of the games I emulate here, I try to stick with my personal, only the games that I personally played and bought in the past. I only emulate those games. Such as I think it was yeah, it was, I remember I think I was around 13 years old. I played Sonic Heroes on like GameCube. This is still when I was like that special IAP program thing for like students with special needs, stuff like that. Yeah, that was one of the games I played the most, like once every week. And then there's Smash Brawl, which which I actually discovered that the Konami code actually gives you an extra life in multiplayer mode. You're playing with multiple lives and a time limit. And yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. If you can't own, if it's not, if the company is saying it's not owning, you don't own it, then it's not piracy. Yes, it is piracy in the context of their IP, but in terms of actually owning it, and they say, "Oh shit, I didn't even turn this off." Shit. I keep forgetting to turn turn back on the audio. Okay, so in the context of like actually owning a game, if you can't, if they say that you don't own it, you're just getting a license to access the content, but then fuck it. And like let's say Need for Speed, Need for Speed Most Wanted, the Need for Speed games for PC ports back in the mid 2000s, early 2010s. The servers for their product key is down completely. So even if you had a valid key you could put in, like when you originally bought it, it's not gonna work anymore. So you might as well get a cracked version of the executable, and or that, well, if you actually have like the source code, like the actual game files, and you just port it over to the latest operating system, and you just get the cracked that you legally bought. You just get the cracked executable, and it's just running anyway. And there are times where like I don't think there's legal. I don't think many I don't think pretty much not many video game stores sell PC ports of games anymore. Yeah, since most games are like, most PC ports are like downloadable like through Steam or Game Launcher or whatever. And if you have the game, if you have an old ass game that's from mid 2000s, early 2010s, or even 1990s, 1980s, fuck it. Fucking go wild with it. All right.
Makes me think, if you can't buy something, if you can't truly own something, can you even actually pirate it?
Yeah.
And the other example is when you're dealing with like a really old game, like from 20 years ago, like, you know, if I want to play something that doesn't get sold out into the market, like a Dragon Quest game on the PlayStation 2 that doesn't get sold out on Steam or any of these platforms, is it really wrong to pirate a game that's so old and not even sold anymore?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Square Enix or even the developers don't actually benefit from your sale. You know, if the only person benefiting is Jim Bob selling the game for $100 on eBay, you know, I'm going to look at, do I give this random person $100 for a PS2 game that doesn't even benefit the original creator? Or do I just go to a website and get an ISO file? I don't know. What makes more logical sense? What's
ISO
actually
file.
more convenient, okay? Wait 3 days for it to be shipped, or wait 3 minutes for it to be shipped digitally? There's a lot of questions, all right? There's a lot of things you kind of have to ask yourself. Now, again, throughout this whole video, I just want to preface this. I am not condoning or endorsing or teaching you how to pirate stuff ever. But I think it's interesting we live in a world where I feel like piracy has become such a necessity, or it's become a needed necessity, because one of the things that I always really liked was that one quote, I think it was from Gabe Newell, where he's like, you know, piracy is usually a service problem, right? Like at some point, you know, piracy was a huge issue, I believe, in like Russia. I believe in a lot of Eastern European countries, and it still is. And so what happened was, I believe at the time, Valve came into their storefront and they were like, all right, we'll regionally price our games, so they're going to be more affordable to the average salary in this area. We're going to be providing a digital distribution service that is more convenient than a lot of these pirate websites. And generally speaking, when you download from us, you in theory shouldn't be exposed to things like malware. So they created a great service. They created something that was appealing to that market. And that market rewarded them with actual money. And then it became, you know, a place where developers or publishers weren't just losing a sale, they actually had the avenue of making money through there, okay? And that's one of the important parts about piracy. Now, one of the things that I like doing is when I like working on stuff, whether I'm coding, whether I'm like playing a video game or recording a video or editing a video.
Yeah, so like even I got, I think it was when I was a little kid, got Lego Indiana Jones Original Adventures, the PC port for Windows XP. I I play the game so much. I play that game so much. But unfortunately, the PC port for that, the original source code does not work for like operating systems for like Windows 8, 10, and 11. Luckily, Valve made a recompilation port that works on those operating systems. Oh. Pardon me. Then you get some drink. Alright, there we go. There we go. So I was just saying, the recompilation port. Well, because of the Steam Summer Sale, it was like $5. It was like $5, like $5 for the original Avengers, $5 for the Adventure Continues, and also the reason why I also got Lego Harry Potter Years 1 through 4, 5 through 7. There, because of Steam Summer Sale, they were $4 each. So literally, I think it was. I literally got $80 of games for $20. That's four of those Lego Indiana Jones 1 and 2 and Harry Potter 1 and 2 altogether would have been $80 for market price, according to Steam. But I got them all for $20 altogether for $20.
Video. Sometimes I like to have shit playing on my screen, and one of those things is South Park, and it's.
And also, it also goes back to the reason why people pirate stuff. Piracy is a service issue. It's a sign of a service issue and sign of a bigger issue altogether. So if there's a way I can get legally that I can afford, I'd rather do that than actually pirate. Because I want to support the developers as much as I can. And the publishers. Not if the publisher has a good reputation, yes, I want to support the publisher. If not, I'm still going to try to support the developers in any legal avenue I can. Hell, even the developer has a Ko-Fi page or somewhere to donate directly to them, I will fucking do that. I will not hesitate to do that. So then again, piracy is a sign of a service issue. Usually, if it's unaffordable because of inflation or resellers, or there's no other legal way to buy it that is again affordable, and that you actually own. So none of that DRM bullshit, none of that only online DRM fuckery.
Kind of hilarious because, you know, literally, if you haven't been following, they have had a rights battle for the last few days.
Ooh.
The creators of the show and the platform distributors have been having beef to the point where the entire show is actually entirely removed from parts of the world. So, for instance, if you go to like South Park, for instance, they'll just straight up tell you, guys, this merger we're in is a shit show, and it's fucking up South Park. We're at the new studio working on new episodes, and we hope the fans get to see them somehow. So even in this case,
Yeah.
the creative in this situation is just making their stuff. But except the distributor, the rights holder, the streaming platform is just so awful to work with that it's ruined the entire experience for everyone. And that's the thing that I also hate too, is like the amount of streaming services that we have to basically be exposed to, okay? I fucking hate how many streaming services are in the market. It used to be you had fucking Netflix, maybe you had something else, but I feel like everything
Yeah.
is a goddamn service. And I'm not going to turn this into a goddamn like ad for like one of those services where they teach you how to like cancel your subscriptions, but look at your subscriptions, look how much money you spend every month. You might actually forget that you're spending maybe like $100 a month or like 50, 60, 70 bucks on multiple different streaming services combined, right? And the fact that,
Mm-hmm.
one streaming service used to be like $10 one year and then like the next year it jumped up to $20, $25 because, all the prices are just going up across the board. Yeah, it's a pretty expensive world to be in. I
Yeah.
remember being younger, looking at like cable TV services. My parents bitched about it. They were like, why does cable TV cost so fucking much a month? And then I remember when Netflix came out, they're like, whoa, hold on, pal. You get to watch all of your movies and TV shows at any time you want. You can just stream them. And it was like what, maybe like $8.99 a month or something when it came out. Amazing deal. All right, immediately cable was useless. It's like, why would I choose to go with a cable service and watch whatever shit they threw that day, or I could just watch from a catalog of.
I remember when Netflix just came out and everyone is switching to Netflix on the mass, switching away from cable to Netflix on the mass to the point that cable providers band together and try to lobby the government against Netflix. Now that Netflix is a big dog, Netflix is trying to do the same with what's it again? Fuck, I forgot which one. Oh wait, never mind. Netflix can't do shit because they're losing market share on the mass.
Stuff that was generally interesting, maybe not always good, but at least it was a whole bunch of stuff that I could watch. And yeah, that's why
Yeah.
I jumped into it. And then, of course, every other streaming service came by. It's crazy that anytime I want to watch a specific show, I have to go to a certain different streaming service. Sometimes it could be fucking Crave, sometimes it could be Paramount.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Visual mode. What did I click that as visual mode? Current mode. What the fuck is? Yep. Jesus fucking Christ. Even corporate is lobbying the EU government. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that being said, I'm gonna put my plate away. I guess set up my art tower and do some art real quick. And do some art practice. That being said, I'm gonna get everything set up and make sure y'all have something to eat. And make sure you have some water. Remember to hydrate. And I'll be right back, my blitzies. Matinee.
I spent hundreds of dollars on
Hello, we're back in again. Let's get with some more art. Hopefully y'all enjoyed today's video and we get right on it. I do want to like page. And chat over here. You're smaller. Oh. Alright, so that works better. Oh, okay, that actually works out well. That works out well. Alright. Alright. I need to change it there. Alright, with that being said, get right into it. Let me get, I forgot about like a Oblivion. Alright. Let's get right into it. Oh, hold on. There you go.
We're gonna unbox them, test them out, and see what kind of interesting stuff we can find. Now here's the thing, in the past I've come across anything from consoles worth over $10,000 to consoles with some crazy mods, so let's see what we find in today's episode of
Gamer Garbage.
Now in here is a couple of modded consoles from a viewer. Let's see what's inside. Okay, so first the MW2 console, which is in pretty decent condition except for the fact that we have a giant piece of duct tape on the corner, that's something that's interesting. Alright, plugged in, let's see if this turns on. And let's see, the disk drive opens here.
It's
does.
blue.
Oh, I just noticed something though. Hold on. Look at this. Okay, so the sync button is just gone from the faceplate. That's kind of tragic and actually makes it pretty hard to press the sync button without taking the faceplate off. All right, one of the controllers works here, so let's go ahead and scroll around. We got Gamer Pro 3704868. I guess that's the guy who sent this to me, I would assume. Looks like he was last playing Halo 3 back in November of 2024, so pretty recent for a 360. You don't see that all that often. Any games downloaded? Nope, nothing there. That's kind of tragic considering we have a 250 gig hard drive here. That's about it on the console though. Let's go ahead and open the tray up and see if one of these games works. So we'll try out Left 4 Dead, which is one of the games he sent me. See if this will read up. Game looks pretty solid. Wait, hold on. I just noticed this console is modded. It's got blue fans. Hold up. Nice. So I guess we have some aftermarket fans there. No idea how they compare to the original fans, but I don't know, they sound actually a lot quieter. But it's just kind of sick seeing some blue fans glow out the back, and yeah, the game is loading up. So sweet, this console is working. This is such an interesting lot of stuff. We have this little note from the guy I bought it from. So hi Jacob, I wanted to make this note to thank you for buying my items. Also for being awesome. I watch your channel every day. Hope you enjoy the items that I sent. You can see some more details down below from Dustin. It's cool. So thanks for sending this over, Dustin. And again, if you guys want to send me anything or sell me anything, I'll put a link down below where you can trade in some stuff to me.
Alright,
so we
alright.
have a fat PS3. It looks like it's a non-backwards compatible model, but of course it is modded so we can play old games on it as well. And it's a CECH-L01. Also got some games here you can take a look if you want to. We got some that are just handwritten in, which is kind of funny. Got Minecraft right here. Let's go ahead and see if Minecraft's actually inside. Yeah, it is. So it's Assassin's Creed Revelations turned inside out. That's funny. Also got some controllers and then this wand with the yellowest bubble, whatever you want to call this thing on the top that I've ever seen. Okay, PS3 plugged in, and I actually forgot to mention it came with one of these like eye toy things for the PS3 as well, which I've actually never used on the PS3, but let's go ahead and see if it turns on. Got power, and I'm pretty excited for this one because it is supposed to be modded. Now guys, as we're testing this console, I did want to mention that I'll be giving away at least 5 of these games to you guys, as well as selling every other console and game in. He's got the PS2 background. Dude, that's sick. Nice choice there. We also have Five Nights at Freddy's. We got Flappy Bird's Family. Excuse me? GT Academy 2013. Is that Gran Turismo Academy? I guess so.
What the fuck?
Player. I never heard of that. Also got Mana Guns Nightly 4A11FA4. I don't know what that means. Then we got our mod menu there. PSN patch, PSP remaster launcher. All right. Also got some photos. Yo, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's my man right there, Dustin, I think. I'm gonna blur him out because I don't want to like expose how he looks. But like, yeah, he's taking some photos in Sports Champions too. That's actually awesome. Dude, I wish I saw this on more PS3s. That's awesome. It looks like we got a 1 terabyte hard drive in here. That's dope. All right, let's go back and check out some of the stuff on here. So first of all, we're gonna check out this message box first. Oh yeah, we got some message invites. That's what I'm talking about. Invite me. Okay, but now we'll check out the PSP Remastered launcher and see what's on this thing. Or maybe not, it says an error occurred. Okay, let's try the next thing here. I don't know what this is, but let's try this. Okay, so we have a bullet bill just bouncing around the screen and a weird noise going on. Oh, we can boost him. Boost. All right, I gotta try out this Flappy Birds. For obvious reasons. Let's go ahead and see what this thing does. Okay, well, it just takes me back to the home menu. All right, try one more time, I guess. This has been kind of tragic so far. Yeah, it just crashed again. All right, that's tragic. Let me try Five Nights at Freddy's. Maybe that'll do something. I'm not expecting much at this point. And nope, nothing there as well. Cool. Well, what can I do on this console? Let's go down and try out our modded menu, and hopefully that'll work. There we go. Finally, something's loading up, and you can see all our games here. Angry Birds Trilogy. You got Black Ops, Guitar Hero, GTA 5, Skate 3, Classic Sports Champions, Orange Box. Also got some retro games. Handful
I'm
of
trying to
games. That's cool. Let's start by trying out one of these retro games. We'll try out Lego Star Wars and make sure that boots up. There we go. Loading up. That's more like it. We're getting some working games now. Let's go back and try out the modded menu again and try out a PS3 game now. Okay, and trying out Angry Birds Trilogy from the modded menu now. That is loading up. Now, let's try out this Minecraft game, pop in the disk drive, and see if this will load up. Okay, and the only thing showing up is still Angry Birds Trilogy, despite the fact I just put in a different game. Okay, there we go. I had to restart, and now it's showing up. Let's go ahead and make sure this loads up, though. I've never seen this before on a PS3. It's saying it has like a please wait grayed out sign on top of the game. What? Let's try and connect to the internet. That's random. All right, well, the game's working. So this console, kind of cool. It works, maybe. I don't know, man. But guys, you want to check either of these consoles out or the games, I'll list them on Encore. I'll put a QR code on the screen or a link down below, so go check it out. And Gamer Garbage score, I'm going to go right down the middle at 5 out of 10, because while this is a cool lot, there's just random issues, as you always have with modded consoles and used stuff. But guys, let's go ahead and move on to our next console. But guys, in this box, I have a model of the 360 I did not know existed. It came from eBay. Let me open it up and show you. All right, so out of the box, and yeah, I can already see it. Dude, what is this? I have never seen this before. It's got an embedded refurbished like sticker. It's not actually a sticker, but it's like embedded into the box on the console box itself. It's even here on the right-hand side, even on the, not on the top, but it's on the left-hand side as well. Up there it says refurbished. I mean, it even has a description down here. It says refurbished. This product has been refurbished to its original specifications for electrical something. Unit may contain cosmetic imperfections. I don't know, never seen this before, and I've seen a ton of 360s, but opening this thing up, we've got a 360 here, and obviously this is not straight from Microsoft. This came off of eBay from somebody who I guess got this back from Microsoft at some point in time. Let's go ahead and see what's in here, because maybe there's something else about this that's unique. So first of all, we have a headset here that looks pretty standard. It's very yellow, which is not
Okay,
surprising.
that's not good.
And next up, we have a 360 controller, which looks like a pretty standard controller here, pretty beat up and well loved. And taking a look at the back, it has no refurbished sticker, but it says LD inside. I don't know if that's from Microsoft themselves or somebody else wrote that in there. And then just a normal power brick and 8.
I gotta find a way to make it correct, a actual blending tool brush. Because clearly, Fire could change some things, and I need to figure it out.
AV cable. Let's go ahead and put that to the side and take a look at this console itself. I'm not sure if it's going to say it has a refurbished or service date, refurbished date, whatever. We'll see here in just a second. But from the front, looks pretty normal. Got your silver disk drive, and yeah, top and bottom look fine. We've got a 20 gig hard drive. And flipping to the back, okay, so this is a very old console. It's from 2007. It's got an AV port, no HDMI at all. It looks like it's a Xenon console here, which is not the greatest, but also not unexpected being a refurbished console. And yeah, there's no service date or anything here, so I'm not quite sure where this came from. I would have thought if it was like a repaired unit, it would have come back from Microsoft with a service date, but this just must be something completely different. It's just a refurbished unit. Maybe they used to sell them straight from their website. I don't know, man. Let me know down below if you ever bought a refurbished console straight from Microsoft and got a box like this. But guys, let's go ahead and plug this console in and see if it even works. Guys, console plugged in, and it could be on an old dashboard because it's an old Xenon console. So let's go ahead and see. 3, 2, 1. Got power, and this drive is doing something funky. Let's go ahead and see if this thing opens up. And it doesn't. Classic. It's got some good old green stuff right there. I really hope that's not water damage, but here we are, guys. We are booted up. Let's go ahead and see if we can scroll around on this console and if there's anything saved on it. So it looks like it actually might be factory reset. Let's check out the storage. And no, it's got a little bit. So no profiles, but we have some games. That's okay. So somebody deleted their profiles but left all the games in here, I guess. Got a bunch of corrupted downloads. Imperfects, never heard of that before. GTA San Andreas. We got some music though. Nice. Let's see how many songs we got. We got 15 tracks. No idea what any of them are, but we got 2 albums called My Fave and Rage. All right, let's play them. All right, well, truly, yes, half the songs are just people screaming, so I would assume that's the Rage. And the other one seems like just popular music from like 2007, 2008, so yeah, that makes sense. Well, other than that, there's really nothing on the console. Let's go ahead and pop the disk drive back open, though, and toss the game inside and see if it'll read. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. It was truly indeed refurbished at some point in time. It's booting up Just Cause 2, and guys, this console, it works, it's interesting. I don't really know what the deal with the whole refurbished thing is, but guys, if you want to add this thing to your collection, because I bet it's a piece you don't have in your collection, go ahead and check out Encore. I'll put a QR code on the screen or a link down below. I'll be auctioning it off on there, so go check it out right now before it's sold. And yeah, for garbage score, I'm going to go 3 out of 10 because it's not really
Okay, hold on. Let me put this on here. There you go.
Guess who just realized that you can full screen on Fire Alpaca? I swear I couldn't do this. Brush strokes doesn't really matter. This thing shows you, I feel like it's connected with the size by pressure thing. So it kind of shows you how small the edges would be, if that makes any sense. And I drew, let me use red because that's my favorite. I like them. I don't know if I would keep it, but I like it. It's like to use. Well, that's all I had for this video. Hopefully it was
Yeah, because I am trying to find
garbage, but it's also not perfect. I mean, it's refurbished, it's all beat up, and it's weird, but yeah, let's move on. All right, so I have a PS3 from Goodwill, and this one is interesting because apparently Goodwill tried to test this PS3, but got a disc stuck in the disk drive while they were testing, so we're gonna see if we can get it out. Let's open this thing up. Okay, and apparently it also came with 3 controllers, which are all in pretty nice condition. We also got a copy of Little Big Planet 2, and oh, this is this is what's stuck inside the disk drive. So looking at the PS3, it looks pretty good, honestly. We got a warranty seal on the side. It's got some scratches and scuffs, but not too bad. No, obviously not a backwards compatible console, but it is an LO1 console, so probably 80 or 40 gigs. But let's go ahead and plug this thing in and see what happens. All right, console turning on, and sure enough, there is a disk drive, or a disk in the disk drive. Let's go ahead and see what happens when I press the button. Let's try that again. Dude, this description is so ambiguous. I'll just show it to you, but this is why buying from Goodwill is so sketchy, because they'll just say things that they just don't know what they're talking about, like, frankly. I mean, they say it powers on, but you can't consider this powering on because it powers on and immediately off. Like, let's try something here. First of all, there goes all the dust. And there's our game. Woohoo! Yay! Alright, so got the game out at least. In case you don't know what I just did, you hold down the eject button and then flip the power switch on the back and it'll do the full fan test and also spit out anything that's inside of it, at least as long as the motors are working. Now my room smells like crap because I just blew a bunch of dust out the back. But regardless, this is a 10 out of 10 garbage score because, I don't know, obvious reasons. Let's move on. This thing sucks, man. Now here we have a super rare 360 console. I'm not quite sure what it is, but a company called Living Green Technology sent it to me. I'll put their info down below. They also sent me another rare console recently. But let's go ahead and see what's inside of here. And, oh, yo, this thing is sick. All right, let's go ahead and pull it out. And I did just wash my hands to keep this thing ultra pristine. And you can see, first thing you see is on the front, we've got the Launch Team 05 faceplate. And it's called, I think it's called the I Made This 360. So the faceplate's very cool here. Now hopefully this is a legit 360 and somebody didn't just take a normal 360 and slap on a different faceplate and paint the side grills or something. But yeah, you can see Launch Team there. And here on the hard drive side it says, wait, what is that? 22nd of November 2005. So that's the launch date of the 360. That's pretty sick. And dude, look at the details on the hard drive there. You've got the 360 logo, like I don't know what you call that part of the logo on the 360, but that's very cool. Flipping to the back, this console is from, wow, manufactured on the 9th of November in 2005, and hold on, I wonder if this is on the Blades dashboard too. That would actually be next level. Also got the green grill on this side as well, but otherwise it looks like a pretty normal 360. I'm hoping though, when we plug it in, it's not normal. So let's plug it in and try to find out. Now booting up here, I'm hoping there's a cool boot sound or something, so let's go ahead and find out. 3, 2, 1. Nope, just the standard disk drive making a noise when you boot it up, and you can see our rings there flash as per usual. The fans are ramping up like crazy. There's no AV output. Please don't red ring. Still no output. Let me try the disk drive. Okay, that opens fine. Okay, yeah, still nothing. The fans are going crazy. Let me go ahead and try to turn this thing off and take off the hard drive. Maybe the hard drive is corrupt. All right, hard drive is off. Let's go ahead and turn this thing back on. Oh wait, there it is. Oh, let's go. I unplugged my connections and plugged them back in like 2 or 3 times, and finally it's booting up here. And still not red ring. Now we're not on the Blaze dashboard, obviously, but we're on the NXE dashboard, which in case you don't know, came out in like 2009, I believe, or late 2008. And actually, this is the Connect version of the NXE dashboard, I believe. Let's go ahead and check what it says. So 12625, yeah, so that's a little bit later in terms of the NXE life cycle. Now let's check out the memory. Oh, I unplugged it. Hold on. And guys, we still got hope that there's something special on the hard drive for the 05 launch team. Like you would hope so, but let's find out. And no profiles, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Let's check out the hard drive here and see if there's just anything on it. Dude, it's factory reset. Are you serious? No way. We do have a connected PC though. Bin kill 1, bin kill. Yeah, nothing else on here. Let's go ahead and open the disk drive up and pop a game inside and see if it'll read. I'll be surprised if it does, but you know, it's a 360. Anything can happen. So let's pop in Just Cause 2, which I think should be old enough that it'll work on the NXE dashboard here. Wait, what? I haven't seen this in a long time. It booted it up, but it's booting it to like a DVD player, and it says attempting to read media. It thinks it's like a DVD or something. Cool. All right, let me try a different game now. All right, now we got Assassin's Creed 3, which hopefully will work. And ooh, that one's actually playing, but it wants an update. No, I don't want to update. Okay, so it reads some games and not other games. That's sounds about right for a 360. But yeah, cool. This console works kind of. It's blowing like crazy. It's actually that's like lukewarm air coming out. So this thing needs a good old thermal paste swap. And guys, for garbage score, I'm gonna go 5 out of 10 because as cool as the design of the console is, like the faceplate is awesome, the hard drive is awesome, the sides are awesome. Like I just want a little bit more here. Like I want a cool boot up animation, a cool boot up sound, maybe a special video loaded to the hard drive, especially for the launch team. And maybe that was on there, but this thing's been factory reset. So I'm going to 5 out of 10. And guys, I'm not selling this console on Encore because I can't. Gotta send it back. But guys, let's move on to the next console. Okay, so here, guys, I have a 360 from a viewer that's apparently smelly. That's what he told me. So let's open this thing up and find out what's inside. Okay, so I got a note here from Marco, and basically he says he was walking his dog one day and his neighbor was throwing out a bunch of stuff, including a 360. So he got the 360 and he hasn't tested it out because he doesn't have a power cord for it. And he says it smells bad. So I don't know, man. I might need some gloves for this. All right, so pulling the console out, and it doesn't really smell to me. Okay, it's a little stinky. It smells like cigarettes.
All right. Got a video here. Want to share? Wait,
time, okay? So this video is gonna be a
Okay, no, I don't want.
make the straddle color in here.
I want to share this video with y'all. Do. Okay. YouTube. There we go.
Blending color in the
I want to watch this real quick. Hold on. Let you watch this real quick. And real quick here. Watch this.
another layer so I can go back even make a mess. Okay. Now we'll go here first. I will use the watercolor brush.
Watercolor works.
Pick the base color. Let me resize this one.
Okay, so I'm thinking I'm understanding the blending tool better. Like at least creating a blending tool. Alright. So okay, now I'm understanding the blending tool better. I was supposed to select a color that's similar to what you're trying to blend and then blend it that way. Let's search for another YouTube video. Video, YouTube video. All right. Oh, neck crack.
Imagine this. You're casually browsing the web, maybe watching some YouTube.
There you go. There you go. And reset this down here. There you go.
Videos, then out of nowhere you get an email from an unknown person. You open it, and attached are images of you taken through your webcam. You have no idea what's even happening. But then you remember clicking a random link in order to download a free version of, let's say, an editing software. But what you didn't know is that you downloaded a RAT, a remote access Trojan. This allows the person on the other end to have full control of your computer. That means your webcam, camera roll, passwords, bank accounts, and quite literally anything that's on your computer. And in today's video, we're going to be talking all about disturbing hacked webcam stories. Hey guys, my name is Tuv. Welcome back to another video. If you're new here, welcome. Welcome to my channel. We are at 2.22 million subscribers. There's the actual sub count, the exact sub count on the screen. So if you want to change that, I'll earn your subscription by the end of this video. I do like 222 though. Like, it's a pretty cool number. But yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying October. I know I haven't done anything crazy on the channel for October, really. I wish I would have acknowledged Halloween more, but I guess this is what we're gonna get last week of October. I hope this is not uploaded in the first week of November. I'm not gonna let that happen. Yes, I am aware that I am uploading this on November 1st. So shout out to my patrons. You guys got this video yesterday, actually on Halloween day. I guess it's a little plug for my Patreon, but I upload everything 24 hours before over on Patreon if you want to go check that out. But yeah, happy Halloween to you guys that celebrate it. And given that it is the spooky scary month, let's get into some
It's spooky month, as I like to say.
Netflix and sent proof on Facebook. The story of Chelsea Clark will probably have your blood running cold just because of how chilling it was. It happened on a Wednesday evening in July of 2015, where the 27-year-old Canadian bartender reported having been spied on by an unknown hacker. Leading up to the event, Chelsea and her boyfriend had been having a Netflix and chill session, which she described to be pretty normal Wednesday night stuff. They, however, had no idea that their intimate evening would have a creepy turn of events. After leaving work the next day, Chelsea logged into her Facebook account where she had received a notification from a strange user by the name of Mahmoud Abdo. Right off the bat, Chelsea was unsettled as this user's profile picture was a disturbing headshot of the Joker, but that was nothing compared to the message they had sent. Really cute couple. And attached to it were a series of pictures of Chelsea and her boyfriend, which appeared to have been taken from her boyfriend's laptop's webcam. Even crazier, Chelsea's privacy settings on Facebook were set to only allow messages from her friends, and upon checking, she found that the user had added himself as a friend just before sending the message. Then, upon further checks, Chelsea found that apart the user's location being in Cairo, Egypt, they were also following only a couple of soccer club pages and belonged to a Facebook group called Spammers and Hackers. Obviously terrified, Chelsea contacted the Toronto police, who unfortunately offered little help in solving the case, claiming that they didn't have the resources to follow up. Instead, they suggested that she should simply block the user, hoping that they didn't contact her again. Desperate for some form of closure and justice, she contacted both Netflix and Facebook with no response from Netflix, and Facebook stating that the user had not gone against any of their policies. Anyway, according to Eric Parent, a cybersecurity expert, the hacker must have been someone who personally knew the couple. Either that, or it was an outsider that did their homework and understood enough about the couple. This is because of how strange the whole ordeal was, and after the webcam was hacked, the hacker conveniently found Chelsea on Facebook. Parent further explained that hacking a webcam is not rocket science and is actually simpler than we may think. Someone would only need basic tech knowledge and bad intent. However, in this case with the hacker allegedly being across the world from Chelsea and her boyfriend, remote access would have required some form of user involvement, meaning the victim would have had to click a link or open a document. Chelsea was still not convinced because her boyfriend's laptop was only ever used for gaming or streaming Netflix. As a matter of fact, her boyfriend ran a security scan on it and the results came back normal, with no issue detected. Russian hackers broadcast live feeds from UK homes. If you can access your video footage over the internet, then what's stopping someone else from doing the same? This is a question posed by Simon Rice, the group manager for technology at the Information Commissioner's office, after news erupted of a Russian website allegedly spying on people all over the world in late 2014. The website, called Instacam, was discovered to have been streaming live footage from over 250 countries. Now, if you've been watching my videos for about maybe even 3 years now, because I think in 2021 I uploaded a video. I had this little series called Disturbing Websites, where I go over disturbing websites, and I believe Instacam was in one of those videos. It's basically a website where like I just said, it's broadcasting a bunch of webcams that just have bad security.
You can sort by manufacturer, country, place, city, and time zone. You ever wanted to watch live footage of a Russian hotel, a random street, a squirrel in Tokyo? Well, this website is just for you.
If you go on there nowadays, you get an error 500, but I have seen people, like when you look up Instacam on the Google search, there's people on Reddit saying that don't even click on the website. You can get a virus from just clicking on the website. So I'm letting you guys right now, don't do that. Just listen to the story. As of November 2014,
Jesus Christ.
the website showed thousands of feeds, with 4,591 from the US, 2,058 from France, and 584 from the UK. There were other countries on there too. The website, rather chillingly, seemed to have been accessing footage from private webcams, CCTV systems, and even baby monitors. In the UK, the privacy watchdog warned that spies had hacked into several of these systems and that it was a threat that everyone needed to be aware of. This was particularly following the upload of private footage from Teesside homes in the UK, including live feeds from children's bedrooms, which justifiably alarmed residents. The Gazette, a UK publication covering part of the story, reported seeing images from the site showing bedrooms, garages, gardens, and living rooms from that area, as well as a gym in Manchester, a bedroom in Birmingham, and an office in Leicester. If that's not creepy enough, in the US section of the website, there was a camera that was placed in a baby's crib in Orange, California. Just looking at the baby. And yes, I mean Orange, California, not Orange County, California. Orange is just a city in Orange County. The more you know. Word went around pretty quick, and it didn't take long for the alleged hacker to be identified. A German researcher going by the X handle @Tactic41 said that he had tracked down the IDs associated with the site, after which he alerted the authorities. His investigations revealed that the programmer was Moldovan, who claims that Instacam was set up to alert people to weak online security on their camera systems. Comically, after the programmer was singled out by the German researcher, the Russian site stopped hosting any feeds and only displayed a plea for a job, even listing the programmer's skills and contact. Anyway, backtracking a bit here, was he really trying to warn people on the dangers of weak security? Well, apparently the website's homepage had a message supporting this alleged programmer's reason, partly stating, to remove your public camera from the site and make it private, the only thing you need to do is change your camera default password. Now taking us back to Simon Rice. He said that it is possible for the footage to be accessed using the default login credentials, which are fortunately or unfortunately available online for the cameras. Also adding on to that, Robert Siciliano, a McAfee identity theft expert, told the ABC News that criminals are usually aware of such information, default passwords and all, and can easily take advantage of unsuspecting victims. He urged users to not only choose secure passwords for their camera systems, but also to make sure that their software is up to date, discouraging hackers from exploiting any flaws. They could also go the extra mile of making sure their home and office Wi-Fis are encrypted. Tech support scammers posting Australian victims on YouTube. It's not uncommon to search for tech-related fixes on YouTube. We all do that, and most times, there's an easy fix somewhere out there. Well, mostly on something like an online support page, or that one YouTube video that has the mic muted, but it always helps somehow. So shout out to those those YouTube tutorials that have no mic. But going back to the online support page, you usually wouldn't question the genuineness of said page, and I believe scammers know that. Why? Well, back in 2016, there were 69 reported cases of Australians falling victim to an online scammer group going by the name Mac Patchers. The group claimed to be a tech support company allegedly providing technical assistance to people looking for help with issues like software installation or support for their Yahoo, Gmail, or Hotmail accounts. They would then proceed to extort money from the victims and hack their webcams to secretly record testimonial videos of them, which they would then post on their YouTube channel for self-promotion. And this was with neither the victim's knowledge or consent. Now, among these unfortunate victims was Monash University medical professor Jeff Sussman. In an interview with the ABC, he shared the dreadful experience, describing it as very annoying and upsetting. In November of 2016, Professor Sussman had apparently purchased a computer which he unsuccessfully attempted to install Adobe software on. This made him seek help online and unfortunately landed him on a fake Adobe support page called Support for Adobe Australia. To make it look legitimate, the page had listed an Australian toll-free number which users could apparently dial for assistance. Like any other person in this situation, maybe, and desperate for help, Professor Sussman didn't think twice before calling. Little did he know that this was the beginning of what would be an unforgettable scam. Upon dialing, he was connected to the Mac Patchers organization, if you can even call it that, who alleged that his computer had a virus which was preventing him from installing the Adobe software. They asked him to download some other program that basically gave them full access to his computer. In his own words, Professor Sussman humorously said that once you give them access to your computer, it's good night, sweet prince. He explained that the scammers made it look like they had removed the virus, when in reality, they had bugged his computer and gained access even to his webcam. After, quote, completing their services, they ran a line for Professor Sussman to read. Think of like a teleprompter. They were basically giving him a script, which suggested that he was satisfied with their assistance. He innocently read the words without knowing that he was being filmed and they would use his video to promote themselves, maliciously targeting other future unsuspecting victims. His fabricated testimonial video was among many others on MacPatcher's website, with some showing the victims in extremely intimate settings. As if it couldn't get any worse, Professor Sussman ended up losing at least $1,590 to the scammers, who had later accessed his bank account. He said this made him feel used and misled overall. Anyway, after they were exposed, MacPatcher's so-called official website literally disappeared from the face of the internet. But that wasn't their end though. An investigation by Latest Hacking News revealed that they went on to function under other alias fake sites. It's interesting to note that despite them appearing to be based in Australia, their operators had very distinct Indian accents and would introduce themselves with their Indian names, which is honestly arguably very suspicious for a company in Australia. Now, how were they found out? Well, it was all thanks to a whistleblower who identified as a scam baiter. He went by the single name David for the simple reason of protecting himself, having already outed other scammers and making enemies out of them. His job typically involved uncovering such organized online crimes and exposing them by pretending to seek help, then secretly screen recording the entire process. In November of 2017, David did exactly that with MacPatchers, who had the audacity to refer him to the many reviews and testimonials on their page when he called them out. Yes, they were telling him to like, yo, check out our reviews. And it was just videos unconsensually taken of these innocent people that they told to read scripts. And they were like, yep, these are our testimonials. That's actually crazy. This only made him concerned for the victims, since most of them actually looked happy with absolutely no clue that they had been scammed and swindled for their money without any real problem on their computer being fixed. David claims to have reported several such cases where Australian numbers have been linked to such sites to the telco networks that host them, only to find them still being used months later. The Communications Alliance, a telco industry group in Australia, responded by saying that network providers do their best to shut down suspicious numbers. However, that such misuse is extremely rare and virtually impossible to prove ill intent in advance. A Penn high school paid 6 figures in settlement for spying on students at home via webcam. In 2010, the Lower Merion School District was faced by a lawsuit from a 15-year-old sophomore, Blake Robbins, who accused the district of invasion of privacy. The school had allegedly taken hundreds of photos of him secretly in a period of only 2 weeks. He and his family found out about this after he was accused of dealing drugs by one of his teachers. This was weird, as first, he was taking Mike and Ike's, the candy, and second, he was at home when he was taking the Mike and Ike's. Robbins even joked on his Facebook, a post that is no longer available, that he felt safe in his room with his computer and advising everyone that they should keep their pants on because Lower Merion was watching them. After the suit was brought up, it was revealed that the district had secretly used software to remotely activate webcams on laptops issued to students. The software, called Theft Track, was initially installed to help recover stolen laptops, and the school claimed it was within use of the software that the school's vice principal watched Robbins dealing drugs. Or I should say, quote, dealing drugs. Apparently, his laptop was suspected to be stolen, and in attempts to locate it, a technician activated the webcam only to find him sorting out his candy. Weirdly though, the software allowed the school to capture thousands of images and screenshots without the students' knowledge or consent. These included photos of students in their homes, some of which were captured while they were asleep or in other private situations. This footage was then sent to the school servers, after which the laptop would delete the shared files. It was programmed to do that, making sure that there was no trace of such activity on the laptop itself. It wasn't exactly clear who in the school had access to the footage, but they were evidently stored in the school servers and reviewed by the employees. As you might imagine,
That is
this raised
violation.
significant concerns about privacy violations, as there was no notification to students or parents about the monitoring capabilities of the laptops. Word has it that had the school made their intentions clear from the beginning, they would have not been in all of that legal trouble. On top of the Robbins case, another student by the name of Jalil Hassan filed a second suit accusing the school of taking more than 1,000 photos of him unknowingly via his computer over a 2-month period. Speaking to CBS, Robbins said that he felt good for calling out the justice, and his mother was still in disbelief of the school's audacity to do that. The school eventually settled with the family after the scandal sparked nationwide interest. The Robbins family was set to get $175,000, their attorney was set to get $425,000, and Jalil was to receive $10,000. After all that, the Robinson family said that they were working on legislation to make webcam spying a federal offense. 8-year-old
It should be a
girl
federal
streamed on
offense.
a live webcam app. Naturally, a parent's biggest fear is failing to protect their children. Jennifer, a Houston mother, had this fear come to life in August of 2016 when she found out that the feed of the camera she had installed in her 8-year-old twin daughter's room had been hacked, with the footage posted online for basically anyone to see. Something they had put in place to ensure their daughter's safety turned out to work to the opposite effect, arguably being used to make it more unsafe for the twins. According to Jennifer, she couldn't wrap her head around her daughters being seen in their intimate moments, dressing up, playing, or even just sleeping. It was horrific. And how did she find out what was going on? Well, that was through a friend who had apparently seen a picture of the twins' bedroom posted on a Houston mothers group on Facebook. Shelby Ivy, the user who shared the picture, was a mother of 2 who lived more than 2,000 miles away from Jennifer, in Kaiser, Oregon. She had stumbled upon the live feed while looking at satellite images of the Earth online with her son. She came across a free live camera viewer app, which she found interesting, and downloaded only to come across the little girl's room. This was among other feeds as she scrolled through. Horrifyingly, the location of Jennifer's house was pasted at the top of the page, right there where the camera is viewable. Ivy immediately created a Facebook post to alert the public. The post went viral due to the chilling nature of the incident and was shared more than 4,000 times across different news outlets pages, comment sections, and different mom groups.
Jesus
Ivy herself
Christ.
was extremely spooked and even in tears just imagining the kind of violation Jennifer's daughters had endured. In an ABC interview, Kevin
I do wonder, regarding to our practice here, does anyone know how to make a working blending tool for our alpaca? Right now, I don't have the money to get a license for Clip Studio EX or do want to relearn everything again. I could try to use GIMP. I want to see if let me see if GIMP has a blending tool. Let me see if GIMP has a blending tool. And plays.
Haley, a semantic security officer, shared that a system is highly vulnerable to an attack if it's connected to the internet, since most of these systems have not been designed to be secure, which offers hackers multiple opportunities to break into them. Luckily, a security company tracked the hackers and believed that the incident was made possible through Minecraft. One of Jennifer's daughters was playing it on her iPad. Apparently, a prompt had popped up requesting for the name of their server, of which her daughter searched for a random one online. It turned out to have been unprotected. This way, the hackers could easily locate the family's monitor and computer systems, then access their modem as well as DVR system. This would then allow access to the cameras in their home. Anyway, this incident only motivated Jennifer to enforce her security system, but also to ban her daughters from using the internet as a whole. Jennifer went ahead to advise parents to be vigilant and always watch what their kids are doing to avoid such incidents. Putting aside the obvious trauma, if there's anything positive that came out of this experience is the friendship between Ivy and Jennifer. In fact, Jennifer could not possibly thank Ivy enough for saving their lives. Miss Teen USA tortured for a year after webcam was hacked. 19-year-old Californian Cassidy Wolf was on the path of stardom, having won Americans' hearts. In the last 2 years, she had been contesting in beauty pageants. This was in 2013, and just months before she was crowned Miss Teen USA, rather shockingly, she revealed that she had been a victim of sextortion. She had apparently received an anonymous email with nude photos of herself, with the sender threatening to expose her, aka just blackmail her, unless she were to send better quality images or perform sexual acts via a Skype call. Cassidy was horrified by the email and immediately contacted her mom, who acted swiftly by reporting the case to the police. It didn't take long before the FBI took over and linked the case to 19-year-old Californian Jared James Abraham, who confessed to having hacked into 100 to 150 women's webcams. Following his arrest, the college student pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 18 months in federal prison. It was discovered that he had used the invasive malware Blackshades to hack into these women's computers with similar demands to Cassidy's case. Black shades can reportedly be used remotely to gain full access to the victim's computer, including accessing their webcam, logging keystrokes, accessing private information like login details, and downloading or executing files from the victim's computers. What's also crazy about this case is that Jared targeted young women that he already knew. He actually went to the same high school together with Cassidy, that being Great Oaks High School, and even graduated in the same year in 2012. Interestingly, being the sweetheart she is, Cassidy had mixed emotions about the incident to the point where she literally was sympathizing with Jared's situation. Speaking to CBS, she was shocked that the two were the same age and that Jared had chosen to participate in the malicious acts, practically throwing his whole life away. She felt bad that Jared had terrorized her and many other girls without realizing the extent of damage of his actions or the severity of their consequences. Despite her refusing to consent to these horrific demands, she shared that she never thought that she could have been sextorted, never thought that she could have been a victim. Overall, a sad case, but at least with media coverage, enough to be a wake-up call to the risk of cybercrime and sexual cyberbullying. This came off as particularly important in the eyes of the victims, as in an interview with CNN, Cassidy said that it was a traumatizing experience, especially because one is supposed to feel safe in their bedroom, that being their most intimate space. And after being crowned Miss Teen USA, Cassidy committed to being an advocate against cybercrime, using her story to educate other young girls across the country on safety measures when using the internet. Also, with the high rise of sextortion cases at the time, the US government also made attempts at educating the public, issuing advice to computer users to do things like use passwords that are difficult to guess, avoid opening unverified attachments, to always use reliable antivirus software with updated definitions, as well as covering their webcams when they're not in use. Robert Davies. For 9 years, he hacked webcams, including of people he knew. 32-year-old Robert Davies, a software engineer from Byron Close, Colwick.
So, for art here, maybe going forward, like any future products, I should just kind of go back to my sort of original art style, which I did half solid half solid half flat shadows, half smooth smooth shadows, half and half half and half flat and smooth shadowing. If I don't know if I'm making any sense at all. For the background. But basically, it's my old art style. I guess saying quote unquote old since I haven't really seriously gotten to draw consistently like this for over 2 years. But basically, it was kind of because I was doing traditional art, so I kind of did half of it was flat shadows, half of it was solid, and it's kind of an iffy mix. It's like imagine flat shadows, but the edges have a medium small but thin layer of blending. It's quite difficult to blend with only just having just markers, not just any mark. I had I think it was the 120 cent markers, color markers I had, and that's all I had to use like for color and stuff like that. And I was still even towards the tail end before I ended up escaping from my parents' house and pretty much leaving all my stuff behind. I was still figuring out shadows and blending, and now I get to figure out all over again. But the fact there's a lack of a blending tool in Fire Alpaca it sucks. It does. At the same time, Fire Alpaca is the only thing I can afford right now. Other than GIMP, I looked into GIMP and seeing if it was potentially a good avenue for digital art. I messed around with it, but it was ultimately not to me. It's more GIMP is more tailored to photo editing rather than actual digital art. while Fire Alpaca is more tailored to digital art. Anyways, I'm still gonna be figuring out how I'm gonna go about drawing, and I hope y'all can bear with me on this. I know my art skills suck right now, but I promise y'all, it's gonna pay. Practicing consistently, figuring out my style, and improving, it's gonna pay off. Not even in 5 years, but it is gonna pay off. Anyways, that being said, I'm gonna end off today's stream here. Hope y'all like today's stream, and if y'all have any video games or suggestions for my art or art practice in general, feel free to comment about it, talk to me about it through a stream or through through the YouTube pod. Anyways, with that being said, I hope you all have a good rest of the day, evening, or night. Make sure you have something to eat. Make sure to hydrate, and with that being said, ending our stream here, and I'm gonna get going. So, bye bye, matinee.